Uh-oh. Okay, I fixed it. All right. Oh, okay. I think sorry, there's like an invoice on here. Okay, so I just added I'm adding risers to get from one point in the song to the verse and the song. To get from point A to point B. I feel comfortable with it now. The last thing I did was remove the hi-hats from the very beginning of the verse. So what it initially sounded like going into the verses from the intro was this.
Friday Neds.
And it was just that one hi-hat hit. I didn't really like that after all of the rising and the kind of high frequencies to have leftover high frequencies going into the verse. So what I did was I went and I muted the hi-hat here. So it kind of has this this suction. I was talking to another producer about this. Hello, welcome back, Liam, Mobtown, and Kiratown. I was talking to another producer about like ways that you draw the listener places in your song. I'm talking about like tension and release and sustaining things, building things, tearing things down, making spaces, filling spaces. And one of the main things that I like doing is building things. Like there's a way you can build something up and then have it slowly decay over time. I love building things up and having it just completely go into silence. And that's what's happening here with the riser. Because not only do I drop out the riser, the crash, I'm dropping out the hi-hat, I'm dropping out everything except for the kick. The only thing that goes over for that first beat is the kick. It's kind of like this suction, like you leave a vacuum and then you bring everything back. And that's going to be where possibly the first line of my vocals are. Yeah, and so I like that, leaving that space for it. Because when you're bringing in something new, the best way to draw attention to it, or I should say amplify the impact of that aspect of the song, is to have other aspects go away. You're always going to notice something more if there's less things around it. It's true in music, it's true in visual art, it's true in a lot of things. So this is the verse.
Picture this.
I really want to do the do-do-do-do-do. I really want that. And that is from one of my older songs too. I mean, it's from a lot of things. It's just a riff, but hold on. Let me listen to this.
Picture this.
Yeah. I just need to know what things I'm going to add. And since it's me, since I am Omniboy, I'm going to probably do glockenspiel, pizzicato strings, flute, clarinet, bassoon, and xylophone, if I didn't say that already. Those are probably going to be the layers that I'm using here. I have this really weird thing where anytime I'm like writing vocals, you know that Rick Astley line, "We're no strangers to love"? I hear that in my head. I always hear "We're no strangers." It's like the remix, I guess. Try to play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Yeah, it can be a Rick Astley remix. I'm joking, of course. This is gonna be an original song. I'm not gonna slap a lazy acapella over the top of this.
Picture this. Okay. I'm back, Max. I'm back. Max, I'm back. I made it. Do 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 do. Picture this.
Oh crap! Again. Wait. Again.
Picture this. Picture this.
Yeah, that's definitely where the glockenspiel is going to be going. Hold on, let me just get in here. Oh my god, every time I open up this mixer, because I gave everybody their own unique mixing channels like an idiot, and then like mixed them all individually instead of mixing them all together, my mixer channel is a nightmare. It's like the entire, like starting with track 7 with Mob, and then ending with, what is this, track 28 with, I'm pretty sure that's Jesse. Like, it takes up so much of the actual song. Hold on. And I think I do have them bust out. I don't have them bust out. Wow. Okay. So that's going to be a lot of work later on. Ooh, yeah. It's making it, I need to push them further back maybe. Sorry, you guys don't have to listen to this. I'm just gonna move some things around. I just want to be. Oh, I don't want to be singing that in the stream. I'm just moving everything. What I'm doing right now, okay, so NFL Studio, maybe if you don't use it, maybe if you don't make music at all, this thing is your mixer, and usually the way, like, everybody has their own specific way that they set up their mixer. The thing about the mixer is it's all up to you and your taste. Like, where these things are arranged has no impact over how things actually end up sounding, which is actually kind of nice because it gives you a level of customization. You can kind of do whatever you want with it, and it's not going to impact the sound. And so the way I always set up my mixer is I always have my drums all the way to the left, and they're always black. And then in my playlist, I have them all the way on top, and they're black. That's just kind of the way I set up my songs typically, and it works out 90% of the time. It like works out really well. But I also have to have things color coded, and sometimes when you upload something into FL Studio, it'll apply a random color to things, which really messes me up sometimes. And it applied random colors to all of the vocals you guys sent in, and so it's just like every time I open it, my mind is like, in a rainforest trying to figure that out. So I'm gonna record the glockenspiel now. So let me just go ahead and that's what I was here to do. That's right. So I'm just gonna arm a track for the Glock, and I'm gonna record. It's only 2 takes, so I can do this in 1 take actually probably. And then if I have one that's better than the other one, I'll just copy and paste it. So let me get started on that.
Picture this.
There it is. Start it over.
Picture this. Picture this. Picture this. Picture this. Picture this.
I think that's gonna cover it. I think I just wanted a few layers. That last layer, by the way, was a clarinet mixed with a flute, so that's kind of 2 layers built into one. Yeah. Maybe. That's so interesting. I think oh, word up. Thank you Cyber. Appreciate it. Sorry, I got like stuck into layer brain. Okay, so the three layers that I just made. First one was glockenspiel, which I am going to add the MX61 tag to some of these. So for anybody who isn't normally in the stream, my like main my main keyboard that I use for a lot of like my layering is this keyboard, this bottom one. It's called a Yamaha MX61. It's like it's what I use for most of the instruments, honestly. Like if you look on the screen and you see a waveform, typically it was that keyboard. I have a lot of other resources I can use, by the way. Like I have other keyboards, I have other synthesizers. Like there's a lot of other stuff that can be done, can be used, and can be done. But for whatever reason, I really like the MX61. I like its range, and I like the amount of sounds it has in it. It has a lot of sounds that are very like adjacent to my sound, like strings, like glockenspiels, stuff like that. And it's just nice and within reach, so I'll usually go over there and hammer some out. But an important thing that I always have to remember to do is when you're recording these things, when I'm recording these things into FL Studio will usually apply a randomized, well, it's not randomized, sorry, let me back up. It's a generated name for every WAV file you record in. It'll tell you what the insert was, and it'll tell you what the date is. Like that one just says November 27th, 2020. And that's kind of it. It doesn't really give me much more information than that. So what I then have to do is, or what I prefer to do is I go in and I look up, I'll give it a name. The first part of the name is usually the name of the keyboard, being MX61, and the second part of the name is usually the name of, or even the number, if I'm getting really specific, of the sound and that I dialed into on that keyboard over there. So this first sound is the glockenspiel. So I went ahead and put in MX61 005. It's really, really loud. It's got a lot of like noise in it too, which I don't super love, but it's okay. It's not going to be up that loud anyway. It's not going to be up that loud, so you're not going to hear that. Okay, so I'm going to turn that down. One down. The second thing that I added was this is a pizzicato string, I believe. Yes. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to say MX61 because, again, it came from this keyboard. I'm going to say 044, which is the pizzicato, like a plucky pizz sound. And then I'm going to color it brown. I usually color a lot of my strings brown. It's like mostly because it's reminiscent of the color of a violin. And usually that's the type of string I'm using. So then I can put this in a channel and I can turn it down, and that's 2 down. Now the third thing, again, was a clarinet and a flute mix. I am just going to call it a clarinet, for simplicity's sake. So we're going to say MX61 041, and that's a clarinet. And I'm going to make that green, the color of a clarinet. And I'm going to normalize that. And then I'm going to send it to a mixer channel and turn it way down. A lot of what I'm doing when I'm turning things down is just like pre-gain staging. And for people that don't know what gain staging is, it's just everything's pretty loud. Or I should say things can get pretty loud if you're adding as many aspects to a song as me. Something that I always have to keep in mind is that I am adding a lot to songs. So if you're somebody that makes trap music, or you're making like Jersey Club, or you're making I'm saying most hip-hop beats, definitely not all, but most hip-hop beats, like drill beats or something like that, you don't really have to worry too much about gain staging. Gain staging is a good thing to practice no matter what genre you make. But if you're making a genre that typically only has like 6 moving parts, you can have all those things be pretty loud. But since I know my songs tend to be a little bit more layered and thick and complex, I will always, when I'm adding sounds, I'll turn them way down. The loudest things right now in this project are some of the vocals you guys sent, because I didn't normalize and compress those. But if you're looking over here at like a lot of my sounds, like my crash is down really low. Like everything's kind of at like maybe 40% on average. And so I'm turning all these things down because I know that they're going to have to mesh with a lot of other sounds. So now it sounds like this.
Picture this.
I didn't hear my pizzicato string in there for some reason. Let me check on him. So the pizzicato string is not sent through the master channel, so that's why I didn't hear it. Let's try that again. Nice. Now, I do need to do just a little bit of mixing stuff with those three, because there are three aspects to what just played. There's a glockenspiel, there's a pizzicato string, and there is a clarinet. So I'm going to take the glockenspiel, and I'm going to pan it slightly to the left. I'm going to take the pizzicato pluck, and I'm going to pan it just a little bit to the right. Not as much as I put the glockenspiel to the left. Hear that again. Now the clarinet's a little loud. I'm going to turn the clarinet down. They sound kind of early too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get in here and see what's going on. They're just oh, they are a little bit early. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna slide it back like that. Ooh, that's way better. Maybe even a little bit more. Oh, my mouse hand is like shaking for some reason. Let me move this back also. Nice. Move this back a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Now we can move on a little bit. Sorry. That sounds ridiculous, by the way. What's happened is I've accidentally selected a very, very small instance of the song, and it just started looping it. So, sorry about that.
Picture this.
I might even turn that down more over time.
Picture this.
And then we're back in the hook. So how can we signal from getting from the verse back into the hook? Is something I'm going to talk about in 2 seconds. Liam says clarinet, combining the word flute and clarinet. I like it. This says, is Spectrum like the only thing you have access to? It is, Diz. It is indeed. I live in a Spectrum locked area, at least to my knowledge, unless AT&T has made some big changes in the past couple of months. Good morning, Kaz. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Kaz says, I hope everybody who celebrated had a nice Thanksgiving. That's a very nice thing to say, Kaz. I hope you did too. I hope you had a nice something. I had a decent Thursday. I ate a donut. I ate a sandwich from a donut shop. I ate both. There's a place called Yum Yum Donuts in LA that, I mean, they're everywhere and they're never closed. So, okay. I am going to go to right before the hook, before everybody's vocals comes back in, and see how we can transition into that section of the song.
Picture this.
See how there was like no noticeable change between the verse?
Picture this.
No noticeable change. So I'm going to do a few things, maybe a little like slightly dramatic things. So first thing is I'm going to have a reverse crash, which isn't so dramatic. That's pretty simple, right? We've done it before. We did it to get out of the verse. We can do it to get right back. I mean, we did it to get into the verse. We can do it to get out.
Picture this.
What else can we do? Well, I'm actually going to add a forward crash after that. The last time we kind of just went into silence, right?
Friday night.
Kind of have that tension and release. What we're going to do this time is we're going to have a reverse crash into a forward crash. So there's going to be an impact to announce the hook is here.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I like that. Now, the crash was a little bit much. And by much, I just mean that it lasted a really long time and it was a little too big. So I'm going to go in and first things first, I'm going to turn down the crash a little bit. Now try that again.
Picture this.
Still sustaining a little too long. I'm going to do something that I might regret, which is I'm going to mess with the out. So if you look at the waveform, if I pull up the waveform right here, pause, Mobtown says, Omni. Oh, wait, is that the Pink Box Donut place you were chatting about not too long ago? Well, no. What happened a while ago is I was talking about how popular donuts were in Los Angeles. Then Cyber brought up the Vietnamese fella that is responsible for that happening, and how he also popularized pink boxes for bakeries out here. And that just kind of caught on and became a thing. Yum Yum was not the place he started, though. Yum Yum was not the place that he started. It's been so long. I wasn't here. I wasn't invented yet when that happened. So this is a waveform for the crash, right? If I click on it, you're gonna hear the crash. So you can do a lot of things to the waveform in most DAWs today. What I'm gonna do is actually not that in depth and wild. I just feel like the crash is decaying so much. Like, see how it goes from big to small, but it happens over such a long period of time. I'm gonna see if I can make it do that a little bit faster. So I'm gonna go to the out knob and I'm gonna turn the out knob so that you can see the tail of it shrinking a little bit. And you'll notice the very beginning, the very front of the waveform doesn't actually change. It just changes its tail, so it goes from being pretty long and like long lasting to being a little bit shorter and truncated. So let's hear what that sounds like if I turn this knob about halfway.
Picture this.
It's actually pretty nice. I'm going to turn it a little bit more just to see how dramatic I can go, or how extreme I can go without it sounding silly.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
That's not bad, actually. Hold on, let me turn it a little bit more.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I'm going to turn it all the way. What the heck? Oh, because I'm turning it the wrong direction. I'm turning it the wrong direction. That's why it sounded good and natural, because I was going towards natural. Okay, let me try that again. Let me turn it the right way.
Picture this.
It's actually pretty nice.
Picture this.
The problem that you run into a lot of times is when you're changing a waveform, especially if it comes from a real sound like a crash cymbal, is if you're messing with the out too much, you're messing with the in too much, it's going to eventually start to sound unnatural, like it's not a real crash cymbal. And if the real crash cymbal sound is what you wanted, you do have to be a little careful when you're messing with the sound to not take away some of the human authenticity and acoustics in it that are in the sound. I feel pretty comfortable with this one. It does feel like it cuts out a little bit too fast. There are other things I can do about that. I can add reverb to it a little bit, but I'm actually going to leave it like that for now. And once I start adding other aspects to the song, we'll see if it still sounds unnatural, or if it kind of rests and subtly underneath everything else and doesn't really draw the attention too much to the crash.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Mobtown asked when I started closing my closet door. Guys, help me. You were there. What was this, like 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? It was a while ago, though. Mobtown. We had a whole talk about it. We were talking about season 3 things. That was one of the season 3 things that somebody said they wanted to see added. They were like, I want to see the closet door closed. It bothers me. And so I closed the closet door, and they are no longer bothered.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Girl, what?
So there's stuff that I can do here. There's already a lot of vocal stuff happening. But remember in the intro when I had that little lead line? This thing?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Maybe I can bring that back for the big explosion of the hook. I'm going to try it. Might not work. It might work. actually do kind of like that. I mean, it feels just a tad bit too busy. Feels a little bit too busy. And I can always go in here. I'm going to go ahead and make it unique just in case I end up changing it. But I can always go into the MIDI and like remove notes here and there, you know.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
This is going to sound so good when it's properly mixed with all your guys' vocals. But right now it isn't, so it does kind of sound like it just sounds like chaos.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
How is that different from the intro? How is that? What's happening with these vocals? Hold on, everybody. See, this is why we need buses, people. This is why I need my bus. I just want to hear what the vocals are doing because they do change halfway through, and I wonder if that was intentional or if I just forgot to add something.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Oh, that wasn't intentional. I don't think. Hold on, let me copy these over because these were missing. That's what was changing.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Oh, and then this guy's missing. Okay, all right. Yeah, I just copied and pasted these wrong. That's the problem. All right, let's try that again.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Oh, I see why it was missing now.
Fried and egg. Fried and egg.
Does that already happen? That does already happen. So, oh, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. You make it unique because I need to change this note. This one right here, this little wiggly note.
Fried and egg. Fried and egg. Fried and egg. Fried and egg.
Sounds like a duck. Sorry, like a cartoon duck, not an actual duck. I don't know.
Fried and egg.
And then here we can go like do do tick do tick do, and then you have a pitch down tick do. We sorry guys, we get like that.
Fried and egg.
Yeah, baby. Let me just cut off the tail.
Fried and egg.
So when we do that, I want it to be just the vocals and that pitch down.
Fried and egg.
And the way that I can do that is, oh, but it sounds good with the guitar. How do we do that? Let me, I can cut out some of the hi-hats like that.
Fried and egg.
Yeah.
Fried and egg.
Yeah, that's sick. Okay. Let me start it over.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and
It's coming together. It's coming together. What I'm basically doing is just adding little pieces here and there so it's not so loop based. There's like a little alterations, little variations every measure. Mobtown says somebody disliked the stream for some reason. They probably didn't like the stream, Mobtown. They probably don't like me very much. I can't blame them. I don't know what I'm doing up here.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Yeah. That's sick. Okay. All right. And then we go into the second verse. Now, the way we got into the first verse, I would like to kind of mirror that. So the way we got into the first verse was a reverse crash, and then we cut out or rather we muted the intro hi-hat. of the verse. So I went like this, and then I went like this.
Friday night. I used to.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Yeah, and I also had that whole white noise like party that was happening. So I'm just gonna copy that, bring that over, right here.
Friday night. I used to.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Perfect. Well, you know, near perfect.
Friday night. I used to.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Something will also go here behind my vocals because I'm hearing the hole. I'm hearing the hole that's left. And then I have my glockenspiels and stuff I bring over.
Picture this.
See, and then that comes in far too quickly. I'm hearing it now. See, remember when we were working on this last Friday and I said that's going to be too abrupt. That's going to be too abrupt, but I'm going to leave it because it's probably not going to be too clear and apparent what should be done until I add more aspects to the song. I hear it now. So, here. So let's go ahead and bring back our reverse crash. I know you're sick of it. You're sick of hearing it. You're sick of hearing me say it. Let me bring back reverse crash. This time I am gonna put the forward crash. And see the oh my god, English. So the high pass filter, that's what it's called. I'm just going to name it high pass filter because when I'm bringing in the vocals, guys, I have like literally zero low end. It's only letting the high frequencies through, which is why it sounds so tinny, right? And in this case, see how now the crash sounds too short. It sounds unnatural. Because it doesn't have the natural decay that a crash would have. So what I'm going to do is go and grab that other crash that I had earlier that I had muted this whole time. This whole time it's been muted. I'm also gonna start using the white noise here. White noise. Remember, transitions. This is important. So I'm going into a space where there's a lot of high frequencies. And what is white noise? It's a very high frequency. So what I'm going to do is mask some of that transition with the white noise. So watch. Do be ba be ba bum ba da. Okay, I gotta change some more things, but I wasn't expecting to like that. Okay. Too much resonance. Where's my resonance thing? Okay, so if I can just come down off the resonance like really, really fast, like that, like make a sweep down. Ooh, you bend it down. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can probably leave the resonance up if it's doing that. Hold on. Don't go all the way up on the cutoff. So I'm just getting too much resonance. Oh crap. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't want to do this. See how there's already so many automation clips happening? I do need one more. If I'm trying to be thorough, I need one more. And the name of that automation clip is called amount. Let me make it this long. And so the LFO, if I set it so that the amount goes out, we'll lose the wiggle for a second. I'm referring to it as the wiggle because I feel like that'll be easier for some of you to understand than me saying what I've been saying, which is LFO. Okay, so I'm gonna say the minimum is 50%. So we're gonna have a wiggle, right, going in. Then we take it out. Nice. Okay, so we're just taking out the LFO amount. I mean, yeah, the amount. That's all that's happening. And we also need this to not be at 100. So like here. Nice. Very nice. I just need one more. I need one more block of it because it keeps going. So let's hear it in full, starting from right before the crash. I'm so close. I need to change the speed. Where's the speed? Diz says, how much harder would it be to do analog to that clip with the what the automation is doing? How much harder? Well, if you're talking about any of these individual things, Diz, it would be very easy, right? It's a very, very clean sweep kind of. Most of my sweeps are from 0 to 90, 0 to 100, 0 to 50, 0 to 60. These are really easy things to do with your hand on a knob. However, I'm automating right now 4 different parameters, and I only have 2 hands. So if I was going to try to do this in an analog way, it just wouldn't be particularly possible for me as one person. But it's definitely possible. Most of these like generic sweeps, listen at me. Most of these generic sweeps are pretty easy to do with your hand. It's only like the really wild ones, right? The ones that are like literally shaped like sine waves that get a little bit harder. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, all right. And then this would be called amount. Oh my god. And the song gets taller. It just keeps getting taller. Ba 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 bum bum ba 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 ba. There's one more thing that I do want to do because oh crap, you know what? Oh yeah, there's one more thing that I do need to do. And so I talked briefly about how this jazz scat thing, this jazzy vocal thing that I have in this song, I've used it in a lot of songs, and I need to mess with variants and layering of it if I want to be able to keep it in a song without it sounding like, oh, this is where Omni brings in the generic jazz scat vocals. So when it's fading in, it's actually fine, right? It's barely audible. I'm going to add something, though, right here. Add something to it right here. So the first thing that I'm going to add is I really want to have, like, some... Good morning, Taylor Nicole. The first thing that I want to add So hold on. Diz says, so are automation clips the most elegant solution for what you are doing? Elegant. Wow. I don't know that I would use the word elegant, but yeah, I would say accurate. I would say they're the most accurate, precise. I'm right when I'm using automation, I'm looking for precision. I'm looking for split second precision a lot of the time. And so I would say that yes, automation clips are kind of the most precise thing I'm going to be able to get. And then like if I need to use it in another part in the track, I can just like copy and paste it, drag it over. And I see automation clips versus analog the same way, Diz, I see MIDI versus playing things in live, clicking them out. Sometimes when I want a very specific thing, I'll click them out with my mouse because I want very exact notes. But if you look at these even these vocal steps, right? You look at these vocals here, this, and you can see how they're kind of sloppy. They're not all on the line. It's kind of hard to see unless I bring lines about. But if I bring lines about, and then I zoom in real tight in here, you can see that all these notes are starting at different intervals. They're not all playing exactly at the same time, and it's because I wanted that kind of human feel because the patch is literally human voices, and I wanted to give this like this like jazzy loose feel. But if this wasn't a jazz voice, I wouldn't do that, and I'm about to explain. Actually, not right now, because I am going to add a layer to these jazz vocals, but what I want to do first is percussion. Now, this is a break, right? This is a break in the song. We've gone our LFOs out. We've high passed. Hold on, let me auto-name this. We've high passed, filtered out the vocals coming in, right? So they sound very like radio tinny. I'm gonna add some percussion specifically to introduce this vocal bit. I don't even know if it'll come back in the song, but I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna do that in 1 second. Because Diz says, so like remember when you said you used a whole Calvin Harris song in the background to use one crash sound? That would be an example of something very elegant for definition context. Oh, you would think that's okay? So if that's elegant, no, then I would say that I'm not using. Let me clarify. The whole reason that I use an entire Calvin Harris song in the background of, and let me clarify for the other people that weren't in that stream. Did I use an entire Calvin Harris song in the background? No, that's not what I did. What I did is, I actually have a perfect example of this, or I can like do an example of this. So here is an entire song. Oh crap. That's a JPEG. That's not a song. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, I've got to fix that. Oh, that looks so ugly. Holy crap. I am so sorry, everybody. That's not a thing. That's not a thing that's good. I don't want that. I don't want you guys to see that. But that's going to take me a second to fix. You know what's funny? It's not going to go away. It's going to stay there. It's going to stay there forever. I have to replace it with the stock image again. If I have to look at this red thing, look at how, oh my god, look at how, I'm going to have an aneurysm if I have to work on a song with it saying Penthouse Suite. It's mocking me. While I'm on the subject of this, Penthouse Suite, by the way, I do want to say, the person, Bougie, see how it says Omniboy and Bougie in the background? He releases music again now. He releases music under James Ivy. If you want to listen to it, definitely doesn't sound like this track that I made with him. That's for dang sure. It doesn't sound like that, but check that out if you ever get a chance. Sorry, hold on. This isn't very elegant as it is. Oh, okay. No, not elegant. I'll say, what'll I say? I'll say The reason that I used the it's gonna be there again. It's gonna be there again. I have to replace it with another. I have to replace it with like a plain black image. The reason that oh, it's not there. That's cool. I fixed it. I fixed it. The reason that I had that. Oh, now it's black, which I can actually work with. Actually, I think I'm gonna leave it black for the time being. Yes, I think I will. Okay, so what was I? Oh no, all my drums are black. I shouldn't do that. Hold on. Diz was talking about a thing that I mentioned in a previous stream, which was that I used a Calvin Harris song to get a kick, is what I was talking about. It wasn't a crash, it was a kick. And the reason for that was I didn't know how to resample stuff. So what I would do was like take an entire song. Like here is my song Twinkle Bang Bang, and I would have the entirety of this track. But what I would do is I would only want like one piece of the song. So I would just go in the entire like wave of the song, and I'd be like, oh, that's a really cool kick. And so I would just cut out that one kick. And this is what I did the Calvin Harris song. I like cut out one kick of the Calvin Harris song, and I just kept using that as like my kick. Now for Twinkle Bang Bang, since it's not a house song, the chords and everything start right on the beginning of the track, so I can't really make drums out of it to see it's gonna have that chord. But that's basically what I did with the Calvin Harris song. I didn't necessarily what's the word? I didn't have the whole song in the background. What I did, Diz and everybody, is I had the song in FL Studio, but I was only using the kick of it. Because I didn't understand at that time in my music production career, I didn't understand that you could cut out a sample from a bigger sample and then just re-sample it, like kind of crop it so it's its own thing. So basically every single time that kick played, it was only playing because it was playing a piece of a larger song instead of just that kick on its own. Yeah. But this says elegant means using ingredients that have been broken down to their essential elements. Oh, I actually didn't know that. But now I've forgotten the initial reason. The initial reason for the word elegant, which you were talking about initially. What was it? My bad. Oh, that's my color. Sorry. She's back. It's okay. Ooh. Oh, there we go. This is how I work. So, we have our white noise coming in, right? Sorry, not our white noise. We have our high pass filter that's bringing in the vocals, and I want drums to introduce the vocals on top of something else that I'm gonna play for you guys in a second. Oh, and that way, Diz, you are correct. And that clarification of what you meant. Dwee dwa da doo da. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the claps come in as soon as the white noise goes out. So it'll sound like this. And I'm going to bring in some MX61 drums. So the MX61, this keyboard that I keep talking about, shut up about the MX61 Omni. It has a lot of sounds on it. But something that I never used from a Yamaha keyboard is the drums. Guys, the thing is, when you're making, let's say you're making, you know what? No, even if you're making something that's really, really simplistic, if you're making a really simplistic track, guys, you can focus in on the sounds that you're using. Like, you can focus on one kick, you can focus on one clap if you're trying to make that one clap sound really good. However, the way I make music is typically I'm layering a lot of things. My claps are like 4 claps. Like when you hear this clap, that's not just a clap. If I open up that clap, you can see, even if I zoom in, you can see there's other claps happening. If I pull up the actual sequencer, you can see there's 3 claps happening. I have things layered. So does one of these claps sound fine on its own? In my opinion, no. But combined with a bunch of other ones, it does have a good sound. It sounds like a chorus. Like a few people clapping, a group of people clapping. And so I'm saying that my point is, in this keyboard, and this is how I saw it a lot of times, I'd buy a keyboard, I receive a keyboard, somebody gets me a keyboard, I'm borrowing a keyboard, my friend has a keyboard, and then I'm going through the sounds, and I'm like, this sound sucks, this sound sucks, this sound sucks. And all the time, I would always think, why are they even putting drums in these keyboards? Why do workstations have drums? If I can just go to get a drum machine, or I can go get actual dope drum samples, why would I want to use the drums that are in here? Welcome back, Umbe. Like, why would I want to use those? And I asked myself that for a really long time. And then there's things like the Korg Triton. There's a lot of keyboards that are responsible, by the way, for a lot of the drums in tracks that I love, that, were very interesting or challenging or inspirational for me as a music maker to kind of break down. And that's because layering is important. I'm not saying you can take any old bad song and make it sound like a pristine, beautiful, studio-ready sound. But what I am saying is that every sound can have a place if you carve out that place for it. Bad sounds is like a weird myth. It's like says, by the way, I came here after revisiting your Gucci song from a couple years back, but it seems you don't post songs on here anymore. Where can I find your recent music? It's Lex. Good question. So when you say recent music, are you just talking about anything that's come out since 2017? Because that Gucci remix came out in 2017. Are you just asking about anything that's come out in the past 3 years? Because I don't know what the latest of my music you heard is/was. It's Lex. But yeah, I would need to know before I answer. That's a good question, though. Nobody says, is there an easy way to organize and keep layered instruments separate when you do that? Easy? Depends on your definition of easy. But I mean, if you even look at, Umbe, if you look at the way I've layered a lot of these things, it's like, oh, here's my white noise, right? I have my white noise here. But then I have my resonance underneath it. Then I have my cutoff underneath that. Then I have my LFO underneath that. Like I have my layers, and what I do is I group them. Like usually you can, for these, I don't know how well this is apparent or how visible this is on your screen that you're looking on this on, but these automation clips are linked to my white noise, at least on the playlist view. And so if I click this little arrow, they kind of shrink and just become like the floor that my white noise sits on, kind of. That can help a little bit. I use all kinds of things like linking them to the track above, or sometimes I'll minimize them like that so it's a little bit cleaner. Sometimes I'll just make sure that they're all the same color so it's cleaner. There's lots of different ways. Is it easy? Yeah. Does it consume a little bit of time and like slow down workflow? Absolutely. But it's one of those things that I'm usually thankful for spending time on once I get to the end of the project file. I was talking a little bit earlier, Umbe, about how all of your guys' vocals are in here, and they still have a lot of the random colors that Fruity Loops has assigned them, and the places. I haven't gone in and named and individually mixed and compressed all of your guys' vocals, because that's going to take a really long time, because it's like, 12 to 15 different sources. So Is it easy? Yes. Is it time consuming? Also, yes. It is also time consuming. So now that we have our vocals here, I'm gonna go ahead and start looking for drums in my keyboard to add to them. I'm gonna go ahead and just loop this so that I can mess around over it. There he is. Sorry, I just realized I forgot to what's the name of the song? Hoggarts? I realized I forgot to nudge the tambourine that I just recorded before recording another one. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and start that tambourine recording over again. What is this? It looks like a tambourine. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that also. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Thought my Fruity Loops crashed. Oh, I can also delete that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not an uh-oh. I'm doing everything right. Oh, actually, I did a bad thing. Hopefully that wasn't something I needed. Oh, I found it. Okay, let's try that again, but with nudging this time. Okay, so the part that I was forgetting to do earlier is I have that the latency compensation on. So a lot of times I'll need to go in and individually nudge things that I record a little bit like that. So let me go ahead and record the second part of the tambourine now. Oh. That's a mistakenly placed looping point. Sorry, ignore that. Now I'm gonna slide these up a little bit because these are percussion. At the end of the day, these are percussion, and my percussion needs to be both up top and it needs to be black. So I'm gonna make two spaces for these. I'm gonna slide them up into their new home. I'm gonna call one, Tamarine, and then I'm gonna call the second one actually accompaniment, and I'm going to group it with the first Tamarine, and I'm going to actually send them to the same mixer channel. And it's because they're basically the same thing. They're going to be going the same place. They need to have the same home. I'm going to send Tamarine 1 to mixer channel 42, and then I'm going to send accompaniment to that one to also mixer channel 42. And then I'm actually going to go into my mixer and move channel 42, or at least move what was on channel 42 all the way over to the left, so it can be with the rest of the percussion. And then I'm going to turn it. Should I turn it down? I'll turn it down a little bit. That's not it. Where's my shakers? There he is. Oh, what? I hear you, Umbe. Same here. That's why I sample my music, honestly. That's why I started sampling my own songs. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I actually hit the wrong. I had the wrong key at first. I was trying to go for like this shaker thing. Oops. Oh my God, Omni. I was trying to go for this, but I accidentally hit this. But I was gonna delete it, but I kind of like it, and I'm going to use it somehow. Okay, so first let me clean up the mistaken. The mistaken. That sounds like a freaking. That's like a Dark Souls boss. Omni the Mistaken. I had this dude, guys. And this dude, like, a lot of people were really passionate about Dark Souls, and I think it's cool, by the way. As somebody that doesn't necessarily like that game, I think that it's really cool. That people really love that game and stuff. But he was talking about, like, he was like really passionate about like the bosses, and he was talking about why this boss was so genius, and people were having a whole like discussion about it, and the conversation ended up getting steered towards like, what's your favorite boss and why? Like, what's your favorite boss in gaming? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, I think that boss design, as somebody that's not a video game designer at all, I feel like boss design is kind of not what it once was. And that's very vague, diplomatic way of saying, I don't know that I enjoy bosses in games as much as I used to. I feel like bosses used to feel very iconic. I remember like being in school and people like talking about bosses, people talking about like, oh, did you beat this boss? And like sometimes you wouldn't know how, and it was like, what's the technique to like getting past this boss? And I feel like I've played through full games, like actual action RPGs, arguably in my recent gaming history, that have just straight up not had like bosses. Like they had like maybe an enemy that had like a bigger health meter than the other enemies, but I don't know if big health makes boss, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I don't know exactly what I think actually makes a boss. What makes a boss? What is the and to you guys, I don't even know how many people on the stream actually play video games. So maybe this is a alienating or somewhat exclusive question, but like what makes a boss to you guys? Is this a boss? Gonna get rid of that first one. See how that first one's really early, you know? Gotta get rid of that. Boss has control over others. That's boss, says Rem, going for the most literal definition of a boss. I feel like in games, I always think like, and this is like a outdated maybe way of thinking, but I always think of a boss as being like a culmination of skills you've learned. I mean, it's almost like when you. I remember when I was in grade school, we used to have to read. We used to have to read when I was in grade school. And they would do these things after you would get to the end of your book. It was called like AR, or like accelerated reading or something like that. Once you got to the end of your book, you would take a test based off of the book you read. And if you like got all the answers right, they would give you points that you could then use to like buy things in this weird like store on the campus, like that had like stickers and binders and really, wow, what a simple world. Anyways, it had like stuff like that. And I think all the time, like the book, what sometimes I would only read the book because I wanted to get the points, and I'm paying attention in the book because I want to get the points, because I can get the points, then I can use that point on, you know, like a Papa John's coupon or something like that. And it was like training me to like I got to the end of, you know, my elementary school career before going like, oh crap, I think I like reading. I think they tricked me and like made me realize I liked reading. And when I think about bosses in video games, I think of like the game giving you certain things that you can do, and then the boss kind of being this ultimate test to your skills, where it's like, hey, remember that thing you did earlier in this level? Well, that's going to come back. That's going to come in handy against this boss, so hopefully you got good at it, or you didn't forget how to do said thing. This isn't I'm going to call it a wood block, this sound. And when the conversation started steering towards like, what's your favorite boss and why? Like, what do you think is like the most iconic or the most important or most like pivotal boss fight that you've ever had in gaming in your life? And I was like, oh, I don't know that anybody's ever actually asked me that before. And I think that usually when it comes to like video game bosses, there are just so many like, oh, iconic, like, oh, Bowser, or oh, freaking like Metroid, or Sephiroth from Final Fantasy. People like think of these big, like these epic bosses that have just kind of become synonymous with difficulty in gaming, but I had never like had to think about it critically, like what exactly made a good boss to me, and what even made a boss, period. Because some people were like, oh, this is my favorite boss, and I was like, was that even a boss? Was that a boss? Oh my god, that wood block is loud. And so I don't know, and I haven't had this conversation with anybody outside of that like circle. And so I was gonna ask everybody in the stream, but then I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if people in the stream even like play games like that. I mean, Rem's mostly saying like joke answers. This is I don't like it when the entire reason a specific item exists is to be used for a boss and then you never have to use it again. Oh, Diz, you want to get into it? Diz, you want to get into that? Because I have words. It sounds so loud and annoying. Diz, one of the things I don't like is kind of along the lines, but a little bit more vague than what you're talking about, which is like any game that teaches you how to do a thing and then abandons the thing. When a game's like, here's how you sneak around, here's our stealth system, and then halfway through the game, you just no longer ever have the opportunity to advantageously sneak around. Like, it's kind of a waste of time. There's almost no benefit. I would argue, like, and I love Ghost of Tsushima so much, but Ghost of Tsushima presented this like reality in which you can either sneak around or you can like go in, you know, like a lunatic, like chopping people in half and stuff like that. And I thought that the game was going to be so hard that it would, you know, encourage you to sneak around because it would just be punishingly difficult otherwise, but it kind of isn't. I would say about 40% of the way through that game, you become so powerful and skilled, and the combat is so like Assassin's Creed level simple, that you can kind of just you can like mow down like Dynasty Warriors style. Like you can just mow people down. It's like, what's the point of sneaking around? Like, it's just gonna take more time. But anywho, you know, everybody has a different play style, which is nice that they give you that opportunity. But that's something that I think about. Also, there's a game called Evil Within where the first 2 levels they teach you how to sneak around and use stealth and like throw bottles to like trick the monsters and stuff like that. And then literally like 20% of the way through the game, like you never get to take advantage of that again. Like there's no more sneaking. It's just giant monster that immediately knows where and who you are. Yeah, that's way better. Let me turn it up a little bit. Yeah, like that. Probably gonna pan this to the right, I think. Yeah, that's sick. Pan. Okay. Yeah, the bottles. Well, Diz knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Evil Within 1. I love that game. It was a cool game, but like, screw that. Like, the whole first like 2 stages taught you all these things that never came back. Never came in handy. It's even faster in the second game, says Umbe. Goes from horror to action really fast. And it's even faster in the second game. I didn't play the second game. I just feel like, and I don't have a problem with games actually switching genres halfway through. I don't actually have a problem with that. Or games having like multiple aspects where it's like this game feels like an action RPG comedy, but then at certain points it does feel like I don't know, like sad. I do like that. I do like that in gaming. And if I'm playing a horror game, because I really did like Alan Wake, which is arguably way more action than it is horror. It's a weird balance, I suppose. They're really, yeah, it's a weird balance. They aren't really relevant, says Diz, talking about the bottles. You might as well just shoot them. I guess if you have no bullets, but they give you a lot anyway. They give you a lot of bullets. I mean, I was playing the game like I play Resident Evil, which is like never shooting. Like if there's ever an opportunity to like kill somebody without shooting them, I usually do that. There is a whole I need like some hand drums. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and add that. There was a lot of times, like, there's one level that's actually pretty cool. I mean, it's a little bit too similar to the Resident Evil 4 level, in my opinion, but I'm not going to get on people about level design. There was a level where you kind of go into this town and there's, like, kind of zombies everywhere. I don't know. I'm calling them zombies. They're just, like, monster people everywhere. And you kind of have to play this cool game of, like, okay, I'm going to use this axe to kill this one, and then I'll run over here, and I'll get that one, and then I'll hide here. And it is kind of like a puzzle, like, solving this level, because if you don't kill them in like a kind of smart order, you can very easily get like cornered and killed. So I did like that, and it did involve a lot of sneaking around, but just that kind of play never really came back in the game. George Lopez type beat says Umbe. It was like 3 of those. Oh my god, I think this is the George Lopez section of the keyboard, actually. Hold on, let me see if I can fit that in. Something's happening. Hold on, let me make a spot for the hand drum. The drums in the lead up are like so much more complicated than the... What is that sound? Did you guys hear that? Anyways, Evil Within was really good though. It was really good. It just sounds like I'm ragging on the game, but I feel like you guys didn't answer my question though. We got sidetracked. I was talking like, what is a boss? What is a boss for you guys? Okay, I think I can like use these two. Umbe says, I think investment in the fight makes a boss. Whoa. Umbe's going big brain on me. Sorry, I didn't see this, by the way. I think investment in the fight makes it a boss. It could just be a big cube with a health bar, but if you care about that cube or what it can do to you, it makes them impactful. I wasn't expecting a big philosophical. I was expecting more like, must be tall. A boss is like someone or something that you are intimidated by, or you know it can stop you from receiving a specific item or person. Oh, okay. So Rem is more on that. It's like kind of guarding something, even if that's just access or path or something. What about mini bosses? What are they? Oh, Diz, we can't until we truly define a boss. I don't want to get into mini bosses. I think. So Umbe's putting more of the onus on what a boss is on the specific player, right? Because if somebody says, I'm not invested in this fight, even if it is a big fight, like if it's like Sephiroth or something, like I said earlier, and they're like not really invested in it, then it kind of ceases to be a boss. Rem says like you're feeling intimidated, or they're like keeping you from getting something, whether it's like a weapon or you're saving someone or getting out of a place or getting into a place. They're like standing between you and what you want. I think a lot of games, for a lot of games, especially early games, it was like the boss is the thing that's going to take more than a few hits to kill, right? Like bosses were almost immediately related to health bar. I'm just going to move these hand drums that I recorded up so I can start mixing them together. I think that it was like a health bar thing where it was like, oh, if you're playing Mario, you jump on someone's head, they die. But then there's somebody, you jump on their head a few times and it's like, yo, homie's not going down. What is he? And they're like, well, he's a boss. That's why he's not going down. I'm going to call this hand drum 1, and then I'm going to call the other thing hand drum 2. They actually do include some things that aren't hand drums, but since I combined several samples within one track, I'm not going to get too picky here. I'm just going to call them hand drum 1 and 2. I think Inka Binka bottle of ink. Cork fell out, baby. Somebody says the investment also explains why being able to cheese a boss or them being too easy breaks immersion. Whoa, Cass Martin, welcome back. I know you're talking about video games right now, but I just want to say that this tune sounds amazing. Thanks, Cass. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that. I've gotten into like robot brain, so I kind of forgot for a second that I was making a song. It just feels like I'm doing math problem. Like I'm doing my homework while trying to talk to people about boss design. I think being able to cheese a boss does break immersion. You are absolutely right about that. That is the thing you are correct about. As somebody that has cheesed bosses, I think I might have cheesed a boss in Sekiro, honestly. And it didn't feel good, you know? It never feels good. It never feels good. The only time it ever feels good is if I don't really want to fight the boss, which is like, if I don't want to fight the boss and I want to play the game, then what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm wasting my own time, right? Let me do this something really quick, because this is about to be way too loud if I try to play it raw. I think we're getting somewhere. Our boss is outdated game design. Ooh, this beat me to where I was going. Okay, so yeah. I don't want to say that though. I don't want to necessarily say that. That was where my brain was going. I'd say they aren't bosses. Are a concept. A map could be a boss, as could a puzzle. Okay. I think we all want different things out of games, right? Everybody wants different things, so something else can be a boss. I think that a boss, to me, at its bare pieces, if you break it down to the what do they say, the chum or whatever, the chaff. You break it down to the chaff. A boss to me represents. I said it earlier a little bit, where it's like a test of things you've learned, things you've done. It's like a test. It's like, you're studying. Playing a game sometimes feels like reading a book, where you're learning things as you're going, for sure. And maybe you might struggle on a word or a sentence or whatever, but it's like you're reading a book. You're taking in information. You're enjoying your trip, your narrative. And then when there's a quiz on that book or somebody's testing you on it, that's what a boss always feels like. It was like, yo, were you paying attention for the past, 8 hours of gameplay? Because if you were, the answers to being able to beat me are baked into the game you've been playing. Like a lot of games, if you just drop somebody in the middle of the game in a boss fight, to me, like my idea of a boss fight, if you just drop somebody into a boss, they're probably going to die. Probably, right? But if you just drop somebody into a level in a game, maybe it'll be okay. Maybe they'll die a few times, but they won't be completely like out of their element. But being able to beat the boss is like a thing that the game teaches you over time. And in that aspect, I agree with Umbe that it's more like an investment thing. And I also agree that maybe bosses as a concept can be different things, like how Umbe says. It could be a map, or it could be a puzzle. A boss could be anything, right? I'm not going to get too much into The Witness, because that's a game that's like there are puzzles in The Witness, and there are times where playing the game where it felt like I was up against a boss, and the game had a weird way of making you feel like it was a boss too, even though it was just another puzzle, So I need to nudge some of these back. They're a little bit early, but I do like the way it's sounding. Crap, not you. Sorry about that, guys. So I'm going to take the hand drum off the very last measure. Da, da, da. I want it to like have a big hit on that last chord. So da. I want the drums to stop right at that last chord hit. Rems as a boss could also be something that just takes a long time to do. Right, because I think in the initial advent of a boss, the boss was just the thing that it took more than one hit to play. Like if you're playing Contra, you're playing Mario Brothers, usually all the mobs, like you hit them with one bullet, they're gone. But then the boss comes along and you hit it with one bullet and it still keeps running around. And you're like, okay, and you like shoot it maybe 50 more times and then it dies. And it's just a time thing. There's no way to speed up the murdering of this boss. It's just like all you can do is it's like a battle of attrition, right? You just have to hang in there. There's something still ringing out up here. Oh, it's the hi-hat. And then like maybe the clap ends. What is that? What am I'm hearing something right there. What is that? It's a tamarine. Where are my tamarines again? Where did I put them? Because I'm still hearing them and I shouldn't be. Why am I still hearing them? Where are you? Don't you hate this? Don't you just hate that when you're... Oh wait, what was that? Was that him? Where are my tamarines? Oh, I found them, but they're not playing. Oh, the accompaniment. See, this is the problem with minimizing stuff. You can't see it as easily. Okay. This says, if you can cheese a boss, I don't count that as cheating, because if it was a problem, the game should have made it harder to do it. I have divisive opinions on that. This says, same thing as how sequence breaking works, unless you end up getting yourself stuck. The game fixes it seeing the cheese as a cheat. So... Sorry, Cass says, it's been a while, my friend. I've started working again, and my hours are nuts, but I spend time with you when I can, and there's probably like a minimum 6 hours time difference between us. Jesus. Yeah, I believe it. I do appreciate you for coming into the stream, though, Cass, and I hope work's going okay. Everything's been a nightmare lately, right? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Maybe I have the notes ring out. So I can do either. I can do silence between the chord and. I want to end it where that clap is ending. Yeah, I'm gonna end it where the clap is ending because it amplifies the impact of the first measure of the next thing. So I'm just gonna go in here and cut off this fat. See that? Fat's gone. Now it ends with the thing. I am going to be adding a kick here, and then also at the beginning, so it's like da, da, so da, da, and I'm also gonna be putting a crash right there. This one. So let me go back in. Oh, maybe I should put the other crash actually, because it has a shorter tail, and that would make it less ringy. You know, it wouldn't ring out as long. So my thing, like, I feel like we've now gotten to the the bottom of like, what is a boss? What is a boss? What does a boss do? What signals? What signals the advent or the entrance or the existence of a boss? I might make it a little bit louder, this crash. I want it to like really come in. Or I can layer with the other crash. Ooh. And just turn this one down also. Like have it like that. And then like have them end at the same time. So it's like he goes out, but then I put some generic bleeding on it. Then where are those toms? And I can like have the tom roll, you know what I'm saying? I can lock to content, and then I can grab these toms and put them in here. So it's da 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 da. Yeah. Do I want to leave that last in there though? I like how the last is like early and does it. I love truncation. I like syncopation, baby. So Diz says when you're feeling like, oh crap, that's a boss. So Diz is putting it more to a feeling. Yeah. Challenges in games. I guess challenge is just shorthand for the word boss. Or boss is rather shorthand for the word challenge, you know, like a big challenge in the game. This being said, I feel like you all have played games. Or at least a big enough number of you that this boss conversation has had a little bit of legs. What would you say is a boss that in your gaming experience and your gaming career has been very significant? Like you remember it, like you have words to say about this specific boss. Do you have one of those? Maybe it would be better if the kick was also there, wouldn't it? Oh, do I need to do that?
this. Picture this.
I like where that one goes. I'm probably gonna mess around with that bass line a little bit more. Not a boss per se, but the SNES Mario Kart, the AI can just auto avoid obstacles. Not fair and therefore not an enjoyable experience. I have a similar experience with Street Fighter 2. Diz. The computer, sometimes if you were winning, the computer would just do literally impossible, like it would break the rules of the game in order, like the range in which they could grab you, or the reaction time, or like their wake up frames would just be invincible for some reason. Like there's a lot of like weirdness that would happen in Street Fighter to where like the game would cheat in order to, because AI just wasn't there. That's the thing, like AI wasn't as good back then, so in order for the game to be difficult, they would just have the game break its own rules in order to like corner you. And that, while in practice, like really sucked. Now that we're past it, it is very funny. Like it's actually comical to look back on some of those like AI like cheats just like gliding across the map, like doing impossible car moves. In fact, Umbe says in limited amounts, letting a boss cheat can be cool, pretty cool. I think I even played Need for Speed Payback recently, and they do that, like where the cars that are just better than you have like amazing traction, like traction that doesn't make sense in the context of the reality, the parameters of reality that the game has set in place. Like cars will just be able to turn on a dime because they're better than you, and it's like, come on now, like we still do exist on planet Earth, like that's not a thing that they can do. Rubber banding in Need for Speed is terrible. Almost ruins it. Yeah, rubber banding is hilarious. Rubber banding is funny because I do like, and I mean, Need for Speed, I get why they do this. But Need for Speed whole thing is like cops, right? Cops. It's not a driving sim. It's a freaking arcade racer, so there's freaking cops everywhere. And it's like, it doesn't matter if you have like 5 billion horsepower and you're hitting the NOS, the cops are still like somehow right on you. Like a cop can be right next to you, and then you hit the NOS, and somehow the cop, like, it's like a magnet. Like, you can't lose him. Like, he's just there all the time. It's so stupid. But, yeah, rubber banding in Need for Speed is sometimes very funny, but never quite enjoyable, I wouldn't say. You don't need to modify your car at all. It's pointless, says Diz. Diz, I did not know that. I really wish that we had this stream before I got Need for Speed Payback, because I spent a lot of money in-game on getting specific spoilers and changing the camber settings of my car so I would be able to like hit corners a little bit harder. Turns out, didn't matter, because it's an arcade racer, and every car more or less handles the same unless it's designated to be a drift car or whatever. Like a spoiler has no... whatever. You get it. Same thing with Forza Horizon 4. I never played those ones because those were the more arcadey ones, right? Forza Horizon. I always played Forza Motorsport because it felt realistic. And I'm not a big like sim person, like simulators, but I do like building drift cars in games and then taking them drifting. It's a lot of fun for me. Wait, did I put the reverse crash? I'm silly. I need to put the reverse crash, of course. Of course. Ooh, it's got a nice little like, it's got one of those to it. Forza is more of a simulator, but Forza Horizon is more of an arcade. It was literally like, honestly, I think that Forza made the Horizon line to compete with Need for Speed, because they were like, okay, for people that don't want to put like all this time and effort into like building a car that's going to react to the road as a real car would, we're going to make this game for people that just basically want to play Cruis'n USA and drive cool cars and like see cool maps and stuff. I don't think I've ever heard of Crash Layered before and after. It sounds sick. About to steal that. It's yours, baby. It's yours. The choice is yours. Oh, and you all know what I'm about to do at this part of the song. It's ARP time, baby. It's ARP time. Oh my god. How many tracks are in this song now? It's getting a little messy. Oh, not too bad. 56. We're still good. We're still good. I only start to worry once I hit like 70. Once I hit 70, I'm like, okay, it might be too much. I need to start like taking away stuff. Like it's not that serious. Driving fully stacked Lambo and the C-Class car would beat you in a drag race. Thank you. It's very annoying. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when I got Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, and like the character selection list is wild, and you could like literally pick like Master Roshi, and you could wash like Kid Buu if you were just like kind of good at the game. If you're like kind of good, you could pick like Yajirobe and you could beat Frieza. It's like this is not. Pretty sure this isn't how things went down in the actual show, but whatever. It's like combat rubber banding. Oh wow. I envy you with your 8-track song, Umbe. I envy you to pieces. Okay, so right now what's happening is I'm adding an ARP. Now, how am I going to make the ARP? I'm going to make the ARP out of chords. I'm just going to take the same notes from the chords and I'm going to arpeggiate them. What I usually do when I'm building an ARP is I'll typically do it on 3xosc because it's very, very low maintenance and its CPU toll is also very low. But instead of doing that this time, I'm going to pick just a different synth today. I'm going to pick Harmless just to be different today. Sorry. My apologies. Did not know it was going to sound like that. I'm going to name it ARP. And I'm going to make it that color, whatever color that is. I'm going to slide it. Y'all ever like been in a group of, hold on. Let me not change the subject yet. I don't know how we got on racing games. We're talking about bosses. Because of Mario Kart. So that's actually a really good point. The AI in Mario Kart can't feel like a boss. But it's like cheating. This says that it's like actually cool. This endorses the boss cheat sometimes. I can't think of any examples of me endorsing the boss cheat off the top of my head, but maybe there's been a time when I thought it was cool or like okay. Usually that's typically like really frustrating for me when I'm playing a game. Like one of the most frustrating things, I mean, I don't want to turn this conversation into frustrations in gaming, but one of the very most frustrating things to me in video games is when what we were talking about a little bit earlier, when the game teaches you a skill or drives something into your play style and then never uses it again. It like makes you get good at a thing or makes you get excited about a thing and then that thing's just gone from the game. I don't like that. And I also don't like it when you are good at the game and then the game breaks in order to right this like wrong. It's like one of those weird things. It's like when it feels like when you fall through the floor in a game, or when a game has an area in which you're allowed to play in and somehow you get to the other side of like that wall, the skybox, or like maybe it's a racing game and you somehow get over the barrier where the people are standing and then the game like does things. The game essentially breaks. It's not like the game's like trying to screw you over, but the game will do things in order to try to right this break in its own logic. And I feel like that happens with bosses. There's a boss in Ghost of Tsushima. That's still very loud. Let me turn that down. There's a boss in Ghost of Tsushima that you fight towards the beginning of the game. I'm not going to really talk about story stuff. I don't want to spoil anything if anybody cares about that game still. But like, you fight that boss in the very beginning of the game. And really quick pause. What I'm doing right now is I'm just copy and pasting all the chords from the vocal layer. And I'm bringing it over into this so I can ARP it. So like you fight this boss in the very early stages of the game, and they basically make him very hard, very difficult, and the game's basically telling you like, this guy, you cannot beat this guy, you're not strong enough yet. A lot of games do this. And a lot of games also do this, where it's like if you're strong enough to actually beat the boss, he'll just right the wrong. Oh my god, I'm doing this in the wrong sense. If you're strong enough to beat the boss, they'll just kind of like right the wrong by making you lose anyway, which like I hate it when games do that. Sekiro actually did that, where it's like if you beat the first, like you have to fight the final boss in the early stages of the game and he beats you because he's really strong. But if you somehow are really good and you manage to beat him, they just play a cutscene of you getting shot with an arrow and then you fall over. I'm like, what the heck? Like, where did that arrow even come from? Like I mean, it is kind of funny. It is like, I mean, and out of context and even like in context, it's kind of a little bit funny, but it's like annoying because it's like, yo, I actually like am good at the game. Like, give me my roses. Sucks. I'm definitely pro fair boss gameplay, says Diz. Just fair gameplay in general. My bad. It was Umbe that said that. I usually play on hard. I also usually play games on hard, Diz. Usually, I'll play games on hard. I don't do the extreme ones, though. If there's one thing past hard, I'm not doing that. But I'll do... If it's, like, easy, normal, hard, I'll usually pick the hard one. There are some games where they show you how strong the last boss is, but some people actually beat it, and the game turns into escape the glitch game. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that. I'm not, like... I don't know that I, like that. I think that it shouldn't be possible to beat him then. And I know, like, they do what they can end game to make it impossible to beat him. But, like, I'm just saying, there shouldn't even be a chance that I can, like, wash this fool. There shouldn't be a chance in the gaming code or logic or whatever. Just ARPing. You know, just ARP things. Hold on. I can only play something like Mario Kart in a certain mindset. Like, it's way too hard to play seriously. It's actually more fun if you try to lose. Wow. Okay, well... I'm trying to think of if there's a game like that for me. I don't know that there is. There are some games, if I'm playing against humans, like if I'm playing against people that are really good at Smash, you know when people are so good at Smash that it's like not even like fun? It's like, this like kind of sucks. So I'm just gonna like goof around then. I'll do that sometimes. Because like Smash isn't even a thing that I like want to get particularly good at. Like I'm not trying to be good, so it feels like a waste of my effort to spend time trying to improve at that game. If that makes sense. What chord is this? Do 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 do. Wait. What chord is this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Down 2, 3. It's that, I think. It's that, I think. Oh my god, Omni, you're a musician. Umbe says, beating friends in fighting games makes me feel weird. You can't gloat. You don't want to make it feel like it was too easy. Yeah, I hear that. There's one game I'm really good at called Third Strike. And I only had one friend that was as good as me at this game, and so it made it really like hard to play other people at the game, because it was either like I wasn't like going my hardest, or I was just like washing them, and it wasn't fun. And I could tell that it wasn't fun for them either, and so I didn't really like doing it. And so instead what I would usually do is I would play with like my one friend who was really good at that game, and if he was busy and he couldn't play, I would just play the computer and then put the difficulty all the way up. But like for fighting games, like it's not the same playing in a computer. Like it's not the same when you're not playing somebody that doesn't have like a human brain. There's like I was playing chess actually with somebody last night. It's a weird story. Where do I start a story? But like one of the cool things about playing challenging like fighting games or matches of skill with people is that like you can like not trick them, but there's like this human behavioral thing that happens in playing games with people, like where you can do like mind games with them. You can't really do, in my opinion, you can't really do a mind game with a computer unless like machine learning gets really, really dope very, very soon. Like I just don't see that being a thing that happens fighting a computer in games. I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what it feels like to me. I'm gonna see how this ARP sounds right now. Hold on. Yeah. All right. We're getting there. This says with Smash, I'm kind of in a weird gray area. I'm better than the casual player, but not as good as a pro, and I don't care enough to try and improve. That's me with everything. I don't care enough to try to improve. That's me with production, honestly. I mean, this is kind of sad because I'm doing it in front of you guys right now, but there is a level of people that are like super producer, right? Where it's like their brain is a computer, and they're like, I took this sound from a toothpick and I turned it into like a dubstep wobble, and I'm like, that's sick, bro. I don't know how you did that, nor do I care. Like that's not what I'm trying to do really right now, but you do it, baby. You do it big. I feel like that is me also with Smash, where it's like I'm not so bad that just anybody can like take me out. But there was a particular point in time where like everybody on SoundCloud was bragging about their Smash skills. Like everybody wanted to be a Smash player, and I was like, huh, I guess that's the thing we're doing now. So then I tried to do it, and I mean, I remembered Smash just as much as anybody else does. You know, I remembered it from being a kid and that game being out, but I never like got really good at it. You know, it was just something that I was better than like my little sister and my homies at. But then like, yeah, people were getting like really good at that game. And I also should say that I didn't play Melee, and I feel like Melee was this very pivotal point in Smash's like, well, now it's just a Smash conversation. It was like a really pivotal point in Smash's existence, where like people went from being just regular like, it's a fun party game, to like, oh, this is basically Tekken for us now. Like we're making it a thing. And I just never got there. I never got there with all of them. And it was sad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I never arrived at that eventuality with Smash. To me, it always remained a party game, so I always played it like a party game. I played it like Mario Party, where you like fire it up, you kind of suck, everybody else kind of sucks, but you just play it and you laugh and you have a good time. I never got into like pro territory. Okay, so at the end, things get a little weird. So I'm going to clean that up. There's just a few notes I need to move around. Hold on, let me zoom in here. I'm surprised I did this whole ARP while talking about video games, but I just need to move a couple of things. It's in there. It's these two, too. These two also. Ooh, did I just fix it? Yeah. Okay, so this is my ARP. Now that we have the notes from the ARP, usually I'll try to get the notes first. Goodbye, Diz. Thank you so much for being in the stream. I do appreciate you. Pro Smash players terrify me, says Liam. Yeah, I'm not really about that. Pro anybody terrifies me. I think that like the things in my life, or at least the things that I enjoy. Wow. this is like revealing too much about myself now. But like the things that I truly enjoy, I never really I do them for like my own personal pleasure, but I don't necessarily ever want to become the best in the world at them. I don't have that like fighter's edge, honestly, in anything. Truly anything that I do. Like I'll make amazing fried chicken, right? And I'm like, ooh, this fried chicken tastes really good. And then somebody else will be like, oh, but have you had so-and-so's fried chicken? And I don't necessarily feel threatened, nor do I feel inspired to make better fried chicken. I'm just like, oh, you do you, baby. Like, but I like what I got going on here. Like, I don't know. And I think that part of my personality is what keeps me from like being the dude, like the dude that's just like, oh my God, have you seen him on piano? He's amazing. It's like, no, I just got as good as I like wanted to get, and I'm still improving slowly, but I'm not like going hard in the paint on piano, really. What am I doing? That knob doesn't do anything. I don't like that release. Ew, I hate that release. Oh, it's the decay. My bad. Nobody says I always aim for second place. First is cool if I can get it, though. Not the goal, however. That's an interesting philosophy. Always aiming for second place. I always aim to have a good time. I think that somebody probably could have like a pretty good argument that maybe the reason that I do that is because I don't want to lose at things. And so I just don't really like step on the field. And so at the end, if somebody was just like, you lost, I can always go like, I wasn't really trying to like shut these fools out. I was just trying to have a good time. Yeah, baby. I don't even know why there's an equalizer built into this. Why do any synth that has an equalizer built into it, like, I think is extremely stupid. Like, there are EQs for that. Like, and like, look how, now I'm just like going hard on image line. Forget I said that. Ew, bro, no. Gross. What the heck? What the heck? You know what I don't like? What the heck is... Stop that. This knob is called grit. That's not a thing, bro. That's not a thing, okay? I didn't spend like years like messing around with synthesizers for you to make a synthesizer and then make a knob that has a term that isn't real. Grit isn't a thing. That's not a thing in synthesis. There's no grit factor. It like detune, yeah, like volume for sure. Like, come on, just call things what they are. And that's not gain, and it's also not compression, because it's also like detuning things. Hear that? What the heck? Since when is whatever? Actually, what are the? Oh my God! Look at these presets. One of them just called a randomized 16. Freaking embarrassing. Were we still talking about bosses and games? It's a little redundant, yeah. I guess it's just there to flex and comparison picks. Oh, Umbe has like a good point that I don't like. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea. Ooh, I guess I do have an idea. Okay. That's probably not going to be good, but I'm going to layer. The ARP is going to be layered, by the way, guys. I do want to say that in the beginning. It makes me grit my teeth, and that's what I mean. Yeah, there's going to be layers to the ARP. Because that's like barely even audible. That's not that important. By itself, it sounds amazing, though. I do like the way it sounds by itself. Too deep, too deep, too deep. Whoa, they have a little fatty sample? It's not real. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so, image line. Not for a second did I believe that. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go back to, I hate that it, I hate the whole, like, if it's broke, don't fix it philosophy. I really do not like that. Because I feel like oftentimes in my, see, look, I'm back on 3 exhaust. I feel like oftentimes in my music, I'm trying to like, oh, I paid for blank, so let me see what's going on in here. For example, like my MX61 over here. It's got all these drums, you know? And I'm like, I paid for the keyboard, might as well use what's in it. And there's so many synthesizers and Fruit Loops, I'm like, dang, I'm paying for this, and look how big it is. Maybe there's something cool in here. And they're just like, I'm not saying there isn't anything cool in there, but I end up like spinning my wheels trying to make something good out of the mess. And it's like I can't just put squares in everything. It's not chiptune anymore. So I usually go into the envelope and I mess around with stuff in here. Ooh, maybe I can mess with the decay, like over time, like automate the decay.
Picture this. Picture this.
It's too much. It's too much. I do like the notes. I do not like the sound. I do not like the sound. I think I'm going to have to go Poison. Sorry, 3 exhaust. I know I just spent a bunch of time on you. I'm gonna go Poison. Hold on. This is gonna be like a little annoying, but I am gonna start from the beginning just to get a whole feel of like the transitions in the song. So hold tight, everybody. Thank you.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Sorry, I stopped it. Like, vocal melodies are so annoying. Vocal melodies are so annoying because I realize when I'm doing vocal melodies, I'm constantly using vocal melodies I've heard before. Like, it doesn't really happen too much with lead lines, but when it comes to vocals, because I Whatever. Anyways, I'm just gonna mess with the vocoder. Ignore them. But I just need to fill this out. Fill.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this. Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this. Picture this. Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this. Picture this.
Friday night. Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this. Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Well, my
Friday night.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night.
Picture this.
Friday night. Friday night.
Picture this.
know something I never understood about Poison, and like this is a thing that I probably should have at some point, maybe even just messaged ImageLine about or like emailed them about. But like Poison's range seems oddly low all the time. Like even if I take off, because right now it sounds like this. Like if I take off the ARP, and I take off the chorus, and I take off the delay, and I take off the sync, and I take off the unison detune, and I take off the unison pan, and I take off held, and I take off the LFO. It just sounds like that. It sounds oddly deep for it to be at C6, you know? It sounds like really bass heavy. Is Poison a bass synth? Well, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because there's like a really in-depth art. Sorry. Anyways, hello. Somebody says good piano man, then they say good as piano man. Ooh. Thank you. Oh. Okay. I really like the Talkbox sample you use, says Liam. It's actually not a Talkbox sample. It's a Harmer, but it does sound like that, doesn't it? It's if you do something called sample delay of a synth sound, and then you whatever, you don't want to know. But there's a way that you can make things sound like a Talkbox. Massive Native Instruments Massive has it built in actually into their LFO sequences. You can build macros on top of it, and it's called Modern Talking in that. But maybe I can do like a breakdown of that in a future stream, Liam, on how to make that, because you can do that to almost any synth. Oh, actually, Liam, remember when I was doing a white noise and I had my cutoff filter and my resonance? If you mess with cutoff and resonance and you use a bandpass frequency to do so, you can make most synths sound like they're talking. It's because, science time. It's because if you, when you're talking, when the human voice is talking, we do a lot of like modulation of the space of our mouth. Think of your mouth as a cavern, and if you're sitting in the cavern, the shape of the cavern is constantly changing. And if you change the shape of the cavern, Daft Punk like sound, says Lelucer. Yeah. Ooh, QWERTY. I like that. Yeah, you're changing the shape of your cheeks, you know, you're changing the shape of how air moves through your mouth by moving your tongue a certain way, moving your cheeks a certain way. And so instruments can't do that. You know, if you think about an instrument for the most part, right, you know, a flute is kind of like this one solid thing, and you're changing the valves, you know, and that changes the pitch, but you're not changing the actual shape of the instrument. Even when you think of something like a trombone or a trumpet, there's a lot of valve things happening, you know, even if you've got the little stopper thing on it, you're changing slightly the amount of air that could come out and the order and the frequency and the shape at which it comes out, but you're not changing the shape of the instrument. Modern talking and being able to have frequency cutoff, resonance, being able to have LFOs, you're actually changing the shape of the sound while it's being played, which allows you to do a lot of things that an actual acoustic instrument can't do, except for one acoustic instrument called the human mouth. So that's why it ends up sounding like talking. It's being automated at a very specific frequency, and you're changing the shape. This isn't actually a talk box. It's Harmor. Harmor, this guy here. Has some modulation on it. It has some pitch bend to it too. Also, pitch modulation. Sorry, not pitch bend. It has pitch modulation on it to give it that like that little wiggle. Yeah. Vibrato, baby. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was messing with an ARP. Oh, I was really messing with it, wasn't I? That sounds horrible. Hold on. Let me take this off of frequency AB. Let me take it off of frequency A. It should be the other way. Yeah, like that. That smoothie did nothing for me. I'm starving.
Picture this.
Hold the phones. I want to do something. Wait, can I even do that? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. I just want to make it so that these notes are the full duration. So they're like that. See that? See how it connects the notes?
Picture this.
That's sick. Let me give it another layer. This layer is going to... this layer is going to be a little bit shorter. The bells here suck, though. The bells here are trash. That's the only whack thing.
Picture this.
Ew. Ew, citrus? Too much, I say. Ooh, they have gamelan? Ooh, hold on. What's that sound like? Oh, it sounds like garbage. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one, but I do want to keep the initial one. The initial Poison ARP. When released on Spotify so I can vibe in car, says Cordy. Well, I do appreciate your excitement, but I'm working on it right now. I don't know. The short answer to that question is I have no idea. The long answer to that question is I don't even know when the song's gonna be done, and so I don't know when it's on Spotify because I'm working on it in front of you. This song's not finished, Cordy. The song's not finished. I don't know. Oh, I have to record vocals for this song still, Cordy. I have to do a lot. I gotta do a lot. What are we at? I'm proud of us. I've managed to stay on this for 3 hours.
Picture this.
this bass is not where it's supposed to be. I gotta move it. Hold on. I'm gonna move it right here underneath the other bass, and I'm gonna do something kind of weird here. Well, not weird. This is actually how the song started out. But I'm gonna take this is how this section used to sound before I deleted it. So I'm gonna take did I really delete that? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. I did delete that. Oh wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. Look. Basically I'm taking the bass line and I'm copying it to the scat vocals. So I will be able to have this extended section of the song that's just the scat vocals. I love that bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy I'm gonna copy this new and improved bass line part into that scat vocal so that it can match up with the bass like that, and then I'm gonna have those play. The scat vocals are from Omnisphere. That's how they were made. Omnisphere sometimes will do like sample library basses, and so what they did was they just recorded like somebody within a 2-octave range. So it is a real voice, but it's not me. That's for sure not me. Sure as heck ain't me. I ain't got no range like that. Can I go deeper? Not and sound like a human, I guess. Sounds like freaking Bowser. Thanks, QWERTY.
Picture this.
Could I possibly bring that part in earlier? Hold on. Ooh, I forgot how good the drums were in this section. This is because I was talking while I did that. A good thing about having these streams is I do get carried away with like actually just talking to you guys while I'm doing things, so I'm not paying too much attention, and it makes it good that way, because then I can get more done and I can go back and check it, and it's like, oh, when did I do this? But it's bad in some ways because I'll just straight up forget whole sections of the song like this one. Let me just go ahead. I'm just gonna lock this content really quick and play it back. This is gonna be cheesy, guys, but I think I'm gonna put a whistle in there. I'm so stupid, but I think I'm gonna put a whistle in there, and not like a cool one, like really one of those. Where's the? There he is. Oh my God, who am I? I want one of those. Hold on. Let me arm it. Gonna arm this track. Oh God, it's so big. It's so like annoyingly large. Okay. It's okay. Such a good ARP. Okay, gonna go ahead and name this Thistle. Wait, there's already a thing called Whistle. Actually, I'm gonna name this Lifeguard. Thank you for whoever said Lifeguard. Somebody said Lifeguard in the chat. Oh, it was Liam. Oh my god, how do I not have a song called Baywatch? Can I name this song Baywatch? I can't name this song Baywatch. Oh, I have to name a song Baywatch. I've talked about Baywatch way too many times in the stream not to have a song called Baywatch. Or at least like a reference to Baywatch. What was David Hasselhoff's name in Baywatch? Because I could just do that. I could just name it after him. What do you call a lifeguard? Do they have like titles like officer? Like sergeant or something? Like commander? Guardsman? Nah, that can't be guardsman. It's gotta be officer, right? Oh my god, it's so cheesy. I love it. Alright, let me just move it back because it's a little bit early. It's funny. It's hilarious. This is not a thing I would do. I think the second one's better. I think the third one's better. Oh, I think the third one was better, actually. Right there. Right there. Right there. That's where he lives. Jaime says Ocean View. Waybotch? Watch Bay? Watch Bay? I can't name this song. I can't name this song a Baywatch reference. Because this song already has a name. It's called Hogwarts. No, I'm joking. But wait. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on, sorry. I gotta listen to this again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Oh my god, I can make this a Baywatch reference.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Oh my.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Oh what?
Picture this.
Oh my god.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
This song does sound like the beach now. I mean, I think it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy where like now I'm thinking about Baywatch, but it wouldn't be the worst thing for this to be a Baywatch song. I'm going to very seriously consider that now. Thank you all for your lovely, important input. This is good. Sea Survey? I like it. I like it. These are sounding good. Hold on. Ocean View. Pool Observation.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Sea Survey.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
I need to turn it down just a little bit, but everything sounded so good up until that point. Just need to turn on that whistle. That whistle's killing me. Booty beep boop. Broody beep boop. Broody beep boop. Broody. Wait, hold on. I got a lot of content. Does this say lifeguard? It does say lifeguard. Just turn it down a little bit. I kind of want to put some reverb on it too, but like tight reverb, like small space. Actually, maybe big space? I'll mess around with it. I'll mess around.
Picture this.
Wait, I went back too far. Hold on. Oh, that's sick. Okay, hold on. It's a little bit too big, but the reverb did help it. The reverb did help. So I'm just going to take down a little bit of the decay. Doesn't need to be that much. And I'm going to take down a small amount of the wet. Try it again. Slightly too much still, but I'm getting closer. We're getting so close, guys. I think the problem is still the decay, I want to say. Or maybe it is just slightly too big. Hold on. Try it again. I think the sound itself is just a little bit too loud. Let me turn down the dry a tiny bit. Perfect. I mean, near perfect. I'm probably going to change it a little bit more, but for right now, that's sick. Okay, so there's one more thing that I want to add here, and that's a little doohickey. Sorry, my phone thought I was talking to it. What does that look like? It does not sound like that. I'm probably going to use the micro cork. So there's this white keyboard up here. That guy, you can't hear it because it's on vocoder setting. But this is called a micro cork. That. But it has a really cool analog delay on it, and I can take a synth sound and I can use the analog delay to get like a slight riser. If I play something in key, with the rest of the song. Can't tell if I'm making any sense. Hold on, I'll show you. So like. Stuff like that. Hold on. So I just want a riser like that, basically. But I'm going to record it on its own first. So it would be like, hold on, let me take out the chords. So I want to start here. Okay. Take one. Okay, so oops, I have my mic still up too loud. So that's not ideal. The thing about doing risers is what you want to do. Puddle spectating, says Liam. I mean, we got more than puddles out here in LA, yeah. Has anybody seen an episode of Baywatch? Can somebody just pull me out of my bubble? Have you guys seen Baywatch? Does that exist for you all? Hold on. Context. I need context. So if I take this and I go to the waveform and can I shave off the end so it's like ooh, I like the very end of it. That sucks, doesn't it? I love that ending of it so much. Wow. Wait, Omni, what are you doing? You have the keys. You don't need that. You can do that. Oh my god, that's way better. Wow, I didn't even think to do that. Oh my god, I just realized you guys can't see anything I'm doing. Okay, I was messing with the waveform, William says. So when you told the Discord about the episode where somebody gets beaten up by the Crips, and I was very confused as to what show this actually is. It's a show about lifeguards in Los Angeles. And honestly, the more of the show I watch, which isn't that much to be fair, but the more of the show I watch, the more I realize shows didn't used to have to be about anything. You didn't actually need a good premise. I feel like Baywatch's entire premise was like, we're gonna get a bunch of suntanned white people and put them on the beach, and I think that might have been it. Actually, that might have been the end of the pitch for that show, because that's all that really it is. Nothing really important happens, and like stuff that isn't really pertinent to the plot happens. Like there's a whole ghost story subplot. Like there's kidnappings. There's Crips for some reason. Like the show isn't really about anything. I think it is like a soap opera, and it's at its core, where it's just like, here are some people and here's their job and lives. But man, does that show not really go anywhere important. I love this sound now. Holy crap, I like this sound. It's so chaotic. Maybe if I like make it happen faster, can I take the multitude and turn it down a little bit so it happens faster? And then turn it down, of course. I like maybe... What if I went like that? No, that sounds weird. Oh my god. I could just turn it way down, but I do like this like weird, like, wow, this was not at all the sound I was looking for out of this experiment, but I do like it. I do like it a lot. Okay. We're gonna put this, I guess, up where all my other noises are in like percussion, because it didn't actually pan out the way I wanted it to. I'm just gonna put that right here. I'm gonna call it Wigwam. Is anybody familiar with the Wigwam? Is that more so like a southwestern Arizona thing? No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. That's more of like an American history thing, right? Oh, I haven't actually put it in a place. Hold on. Wigwam, you're gonna go on your own mixer channel, and your mixer channel is going to go all the way over here to the left, so that you're mixed in with the drums. And then I'm gonna turn you. Oops. I'm gonna turn you down here, so that I can turn you up here.
Picture this.
Are there vocals in this part? Hold on. Am I gonna sing in this part? Don't know if I want to yet.
Picture this. Picture this.
Whoa. Don't do it, Omni. Don't do it, Omni. Don't do it, Omni. Mind your business.
Picture this.
You know what that synth reminds me of? This sounds really weird. Cyber would get this, but there's like at the end of Final Fantasy VII bosses or Final Fantasy VII battles, like for some reason this synth makes me think of the little tune they play like after you've won, or maybe it's while you're fighting. Something to do with like Final Fantasy VII boss sequences.
Picture this.
And then at that part, it's like boom, 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 boom. And then at that part, we can do like a weird thing with the bass. So like
Picture this.
So I can like actually make the bass more unique now, because we had that break. So I can be like
Picture this.
boom, 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 boom ba boom boom ba down. I can do something like wow. Okay, so.
Picture this. Picture this.
Yeah, down 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 down. Do 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 do.
Picture this.
Yeah. I can do like I can like cut in here and then put a little bump like that. Like that.
Picture this. Picture this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need like the 3. 1, 2, 3. Do, da, 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 do. There. Picture this.
Boom, ding, ding, boom, 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 boom.
Picture this.
Right, Cyber? It does have that weird, like, I don't know exactly what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's the synth or if it's the notes or if it's the detuning in the synth and the ARP.
Picture this.
Down, down, do, da, da, do, da, 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 do, do, da, da, da. So put it down lower. Yeah. And then put it out. Do, da, 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 do, da, like that. Then just have them go up.
Picture this.
I do like that bit right there, though. How about holding a chord after the last note bar? After the last note for a bar. I don't know what chord you're talking about.
Picture this.
Sometimes I hear my own voice back at me. I sound like an idiot. What the heck are you talking about?
Picture this.
Do, 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 do. I kind of want... I'm going to have these overlap because I want it to wiggle. I don't like how it's reinitiating the attack. And I do have legato on, so I can go like this, and it'll make it so it slides. Yeah. Let me cut him out. And then this, instead of having it bend up, I can just do the little wiggly. I can do the wiggly. So I'm gonna take my clip off and I'm gonna go like that. So go higher. There. Yeah, that's sick. And then like, so that'll be the little like bass spotlight. So we bring back Chibi Lucy with like with like a picture of this.
Picture this. Picture this.
At that point, we need to add like a like a string thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Picture this.
Of course, y'all know what I'm saying. I put strings everywhere. Can I just use the keyboard for that? I don't really want to pull up like my. I don't want to pull up play. Hold on.
Picture this. Picture this. Picture this. Picture this. Picture this. Picture this.
Is there no reverb on this?
Picture this. Picture this.
I guess I would rather have Medley. Sorry, keyboard. I know you're happy about that. Oh, Rem's leaving. Goodbye, Rem. Appreciate you. And hello, Daniel. Didn't see you there. So for my, I do need to move on to another song, but I do want to do this first. I want to do this first. This is important. So when I'm using strings, or when I'm going to be implementing strings in a track, I usually use Play. Play is a VST that has like a lot of it has a pretty big sample library actually. It's kind of pushing my hard drive to its limits. Its limits on what I can actually store on it because there's so many samples in here. But I haven't really busted into this entire track, which is rare for me. Usually I'm using a lot of strings out of here and trumpets. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go through my strings. I want like a short. Oh, hold on. Ignore this sound you're about to hear. Interesting. Let me use my short ones. So if I'm using short strings, I'm using the full strings. It should it should be more of like a staccato, right? Like a staccato, like yeah, dun dun. Because these I can hold down as long as I want, which is nice. It is nice to have that that option. Like if I want to have a sustain, but I want something that's designated to be a staccato, which, you know, this should be playing. Hold on. Oh, it's just taking a really long time. I guess I could always play them side by side and hear which one sounds better. Sometimes it's weird, but the fake strings will sound better than the real strings. Fake? Real? These ones sound better. My bad. Brow. Let me find a MIDI thing and call it stack. How many tracks? We should be doing okay. Okay, only 60. We're fine. Let me find another. Wait, hold on. What is that? It might be more than 60. Oh, it's not. I'm just gonna call this Katamari bass because it's like hanging out in the ether and it's making me uncomfortable. Da da da, be da da, do 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 do, ba be ba 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 da, dwee da da. Why is there a grand piano track? There's no grand piano in this song. Oh my god, this is arrangement number 2? What did arrangement number 1 sound like? Sorry guys, I know this is like... Hold on.
Picture this.
Like a pajama.
Fried eggs.
I use it.
Crazy. Girl, what?
Picture this.
Whoa, I forgot making this.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Pajama.
Fried eggs.
I use it.
Crazy. Girl, what?
Picture this.
Pajama.
Fried eggs.
I use it.
Crazy. Girl, what?
Picture this.
Pajama.
Fried eggs.
I use it.
Crazy. Girl, what?
Picture this.
Sorry, I didn't realize there was a completely separate arrangement for this song anymore. Back to what I was doing. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to add... That's why there's a grand piano track, by the way, because of the second arrangement. I'm going to add a string section in here. I'm just going to call it stack strings. Usually with play strings, I don't end up going back and opening up anything anyway, so it's not that important to have accurate names for everything. I do not like that color though. Hold on. It needs to be way darker. Okay, so these are going to be my stack strings. Whoa, not at all where I need to go. Oh, wow. I really put in work on this one. Wait, hold on a second. No, sorry. Sorry, that was unnecessary. Sounds so elegant. Now this is elegance. Now this is elegance. Let me record MIDI instead of audio. Let me say it so it snaps to no one. I am beholden to no one. That recorded nothing. Hold on, am I gonna sneeze? Okay, all right. Let me try that one more time. It's just not gonna, oh, it's because I wasn't recording. My bad. One more time. Ooh, marvelous. See how that magical MIDI show up immediately, all out of time and everything? That's what we want. Okay. Okay, first things first, we're not using it at that section of the song, we're using it in the hole. So let me find the hole that we're supposed to plug it into. Everything's consistent, everything's consistent, everything's consistent, there's the hole. See it? So we're just gonna plug it in right here.
Picture this.
Wow, I wasn't expecting it to actually work that well. Okay. Make unique, do not make unique, I mean. So the bass line.
Picture this.
Yeah.
Picture this. Picture this.
Still it rings out too long.
Picture this.
Perfect. Now I'm going to go into the strings and move some of these, just like nudge a couple of these notes. Not too much though.
Picture this. Picture this.
Why does that feel late?
Picture this.
Yeah.
Picture this.
Hold on, because I just realized that my arps are layered. in a way that I can't separate them. So I'm just going to go over here and I'm going to separate the dual layers of the ARP so that I can introduce the second layer later, if that makes sense. Watch. So like I'll have the first ARP. And then I introduce the second ARP here.
Picture this.
I don't really need the, so I can go.
Picture this.
Yeah, like I can do the reverse crash to like go into that hit. So wait, hold on. That's not, I can use this reverse crash to go into that hit. So
Picture this. Picture this.
perfect. And then I can actually take the forward crash, right? I can take the forward crash and I can cut it in a way to where it aligns with the kicks. So it kind of has that like psh, that effect when someone's like hitting a controlled crash over a kick. I can do that just by shrinking the crash and then aligning them with the kick like that. So it's like
Picture this. Picture this. Picture this.
yeah, it turns out I don't like that as much. I don't like the second.
Picture this.
Dang, but I kind of want something there. Hold on. Maybe I can actually use the impact of the crash on the kick. So it's like that. It's like this. It's like that. Guys, I listened to, hold on. Let me finish this before I start talking.
Picture this.
I want to use the first crash and the second crash in tandem. So it's like this.
Picture this.
Dang, can I turn that down a little bit? Yes.
Picture this.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay, also it doesn't need a tail like that. Jesus. How do I get rid of this tail? Oh no, that's the wrong part, bro. Wrong part, bro. Go like that.
Picture this.
Cool. Okay, what I was going to say, sorry, is like, oh, interesting.
Picture this. Picture this.
Yeah, you want.
Picture this. Picture this.
And then I could like add some like, oh, that's good. Hold on. I'm starting to feel like there's not vocals, by the way, in this like whole second half. In the second half, I'm starting to feel like it's an instrumental song at this point. I mean, for this part, the first half still has vocals.
Picture this.
That sounds cool.
Picture this. Picture this.
Heck yeah, baby. Heck yeah. What the heck? Then I take these two and I cut their little noses off so that they don't interfere with the string hit. But at this end part, it does like it turns into a solid groove, I guess. I do not want this song to be 4 minutes, so let's start reeling it in a little bit. Jesus. We'll find places to cut, but I do like the idea of reintroducing those like more islandy, yikes. I mean, with for lack of a better term, those islandy type drum, bringing those back in at the end. It's kind of sick. Crap, I could end it like that. Remember when I used to end songs like that? With the beginning of the next, just a piece of the beginning of the next measure. And then I could, I mean, I might regret this, but then I could go grab these guys and be like, do da do da. Crap, was that what Umbe was talking about? No, I don't think that's what Umbe was talking about, but just in case it was, that's dope. Crap, I messed it up. I messed it up big time. Sorry, go away, you. What I actually wanted was, oh wait, no, I didn't mess it up. I just need to grab this guy from Harmer and go over here to Omnisphere and then just basically copy him in there, and so it'll have that same like truncated, like the short ones. This is, oh, that's not good. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, right. And then get rid of that part because that's ridiculous. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Hold on. If I went like da, bum, ba. Da, 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 da. No, take out that. If I was like, you just end it like a Nintendo 64 game. Nobody can tell me I can't. Nobody can tell me to stop. Umbe says, what are they talking about? I don't know. What am I doing? What the heck? I'm ending a song is what the heck I'm doing. I don't care. If I play it live, we'll just come up with a completely different ending. I'll like make a house edit. I don't care. I can end songs however the heck I want. What is this? I don't know what the heck that is. It sounds familiar to me. I don't remember what video game I played. I am going to cut out. I'm going to like hold on. I'm going to cut out. I think everything. And then just boom, boom, like something like that. And so that means I can kind of get rid of all of this, and I can play it live because I am a musician after all. What just happened? 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 I don't know what I just did. I feel like it was bad though. I feel like I did a bad thing. Oh god. Oh, I just erased everything. Okay, well. All right, whatever. Let's do take number 2, I guess. All right. Is it erasing as I'm making the, like, what the heck is that? I recorded my, oh, okay, I just realized what's happening. Take 17. Okay, sick. Okay, I'm liking it. And then I can take the bass. See, this is the cool thing about this. Is that since I'm recording MIDI, I can take like all of the MIDI from the low end, and then I can just go over here. Oh, actually, let me just save it in the same thing. I can go to, oh no, then I can go to funky bass, right? And I could just paste the MIDI, you know, and then slide it so it lines up. Oh, but I need to like to play. I don't know why I'm always like signaling. Does anybody else do that? Like when you're making music, do you have like weird like gesticulations and hand gestures you do that don't actually do anything or influence the music at all? Okay, here we go. Then it comes right here. That bass is way too deep. Hold on, let me fix that because it was not going to get better from there. Probably should have tested that. So try it again. Slight, it's a little sloppier than I wanted. Hold on. Yeah, see that? Like, oops. I want to do that maybe. And then I go the like the little climb down. Like into that note. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this. I hate the way newer Fruity Loops does that, but I'm gonna climb down into it. So from there, like that. Can I octave this? Because I feel like this note is like cluttering up the works. Can I put him up the way up here and it not sound weird? I love this. What the heck? Thank you, Daniel, for not making me feel alone. I do really appreciate you in the chat. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do it quite a bit. And I don't realize how much I do it until I'm like looking at myself on camera doing it in front of you guys. And I'm like, oh, that's a bad look. We don't need to do that. I feel like a wizard. Maestro. I can get rid of the stack strings now because I don't think I need them here. and it sustains for the perfect amount of time. I want one more. I'm getting greedy, but I want that note. That one. I want that one. I've decided now. Okay. And then I can take it and I can put it all in poison. Might sound bad, but I'm gonna try it. What? I mean, that's a big NO from me, but I do like the diversifying. Oh, of the let me move this bass. I promise I'm just gonna wrap this little section up and then I am moving off of this song. A promise has been made. A musketeer always keeps his word. Has anybody did anybody read that? Did anybody catch that one? Three Musketeers? Alexander Dumas, I believe, wrote that. Did you catch that one? It was great. It was great. I'd read it again if I could. I guess I can. I guess I wouldn't read it again then. But it was great the first time. It was great the first time. I didn't realize that the Three Musketeers weren't the main character in Three Musketeers. I didn't know that. I thought that the Three Musketeers were the main characters. I didn't know there was like this like random other like little like goofy angsty teenager basically that is the main character, and he's just like hanging out with them. He's like a it's fine. Yeah, we can listen to everything before I move on because I'm pretty much done. I'm just gonna do it from beginning to end. Daniel.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl. What?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
I think, I mean, it's not done, obviously. It's clearly not done, but things have happened. Things have happened in this song. And we still didn't actually add that much more, like, rigmarole, which was nice. Like, we're still capped at about 63 tracks. And remember I said, when it gets to, like, 70 tracks, that's when I start to get uncomfortable and start to feel like there's extra fat that I can trim. So 63 tracks isn't that bad. I feel like when I do my vocal layers, I'm probably gonna hit 70. And so that's nice that there's some extra headroom and like actual physical visible room left for the additions. Getting some really wild glare off of my computer screen. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna start opening up the next track too. The next track that we did work on a week ago, but didn't actually finish. And there's some extra things like, what's Con Man? Oh, is Con Man that drum and bass song? I don't really want to work on that one if that's what Con Man is. I'm gonna open it just to make sure. Wow. Yep, it was the drum and bass song. I don't really remember making this, but that's cool. I remember it being drum and bass. I do remember this. Was there a second part of it? There was not. Okay, this is not it. What was Boba? Can we remember what that one was? I feel like it was just a drum. I feel like it was just a beat. I don't think that I actually recorded anything for Boba. I feel like I always open up Boba going, what is this? And then it's just a drum beat with no actual music on it. And then I close it going, this is a really nice drum beat, Omni. Make sure you write something to this later. I don't think that there's anything on it though yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's just drums. Oh, don't do it on me. I'm just gonna jam on this for like, okay. I'm giving myself a time limit. I'm just gonna jam on this for like literally 5 minutes because I hear something in my head and I just want to make sure it doesn't exist before I can move on. 5 minutes. That's all I need. I'm hovering. I try not to record. A one idea strand. One idea strand doesn't mean anything. I try not to record like just a single idea. I try to go, for at least I have to come up with the part two. You know, where the A would be. And I can't come up with like a good B section of that. That's not just, you know, kind of phoning it in. Because I can do the like do da 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 da, then I could do like da 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 da. But I don't want to do that because that's technically, I mean, that's kind of me. That's me phoning it in as far as keyboard and piano goes. Oh, maybe. Hold on. I'm like trying to. No, I want to go lower. So like da 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 da. Dang it! Don't do that, Omni. Don't do that. This is hard. This is hard but rewarding. Okay, hold on. It's useless. Da, 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 da. I really like the boom dun, dun, da, da, boom dun, 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 boom bum, bum, ba, da, because that's the rhythm that I'm hearing in this drum is do da da ba, da da do da 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 boom bum, bum, ba, da da boom bum, bum, bum. And that's from a song that I'm hearing. Do 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 do. I don't know exactly what that's coming from, but that is a rhythm in a song I've heard. But I'm trying to not use those exact notes, you know. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know what song that's from. If anybody knows what that is, let me know. But the rhythm that I want to use is in the same like do da 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 da. Oh my god, hold on. That's from another song. I won't use that same melody line for sure. The chord progression, that rhythm is the homie Paperboy. Who? Do dick dick da da. The thing that I was doing. Can you like send me that, or maybe like post it in the Discord at some point, Cyber, and link me to it, because I'm very curious. I don't know. It's almost going to like there's a line between funk and Disney, and I'm trying not to hit the Disney. I'm trying not to go over to Disney territory, but I'm like the chord progression that I'm using, the like funky Cole Medina, this thing this is the funk. But the Disney, like the place where my brain is taking the chord progression, Guys, I think I found it. I think I found it. Oh crap. Wow, that almost sucks. That almost sucks that I figured it out. Oh, I found it. I found it, guys. I did say I was going to jam on this for 5 minutes, which did turn into 10, which did turn into 20. So I apologize to everybody for, hold on. Before I get the full sincere apology out, I do want to just like, I want to do one thing with the beep beep ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da beep ba 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 da 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 da. No, not that chord. Ba 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 beep ba 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 beep ba ba. I want like. I'm just gonna do because right now it's the jazz mix do's and da's and whatnot, but I am gonna do it with a maybe more of a bap, maybe if I use a bap sound, I can get a little bit more variation out of this. Hello, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. I just finished Portal 2. It wasn't definitely an addiction. Now I don't want to touch it anymore. Yeah, I never want to touch that game again. The thing is, like, if I'm doing like if I was doing like woodwinds. Oh, I have woodwinds open. Hold on. Can I just say, the pan flute is an instrument I used to love. I used to love that sound. Boop, beep, beep, boop, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, ba. I used to love that sound. And then Tropical House happened, and it ruined it for me. It really did. I no longer have the same affinity for the sound that I used to have. But it's coming back around to me. It's coming back around. But I mean, Jesus Kygo really did make me feel a way negatively about the pan flute for a really long time. It's cute and goofy, but serious at the same time. It's like a kid's cartoon, A Dark Past. Dang, leftovers sound really good right now. You know what sounds really good right now, actually? I actually really like whatever. No, I'll just say it. I really like the breadsticks at Olive Garden, and I haven't had one in a very long time. Did we ever go to? Who the heck was I with when we went to Olive Garden? I've repressed so many memories. Anyways, pan flute makes me think of indigenous culture. It's so relaxing. It used to do that for me too. It used to do that for me, but it's been ruined now. That transition could be better. Whoa, this makes me sound wild. That transition could be better, but it's not. It's not, and that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having. The transition from here to here. Oh wait, now it sounds fine. Oh, never mind. I was just in my own head, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna work on this song right now, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna work on this song right now, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna record this MIDI because it's like kind of bothering me, and if I record it in on my MX61, God, the screen looks like such a mess right now. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. If I record it in on my MX61 right now, it's going to be a nightmare trying to figure out what notes I hit a week from now because I don't even remember what I did last week. So I'm gonna record it in MIDI, which means it is going to be in the jazz voice sample. So. I'm sorry. Alfredo pasta is one of my favorite dishes, though. It's not me. That's not me. I'm reading a comment. That is not from me. Alpha. Oh, I'm not gonna make a joke. I almost did. I almost fell. I almost fell into that trap. But you guys know what I was gonna say. Anyways, I'm not actually a big fan of Alfredo. I'm not a big fan of creamy pasta sauces. I like, I'm a red sauce man. I'm a red sauce man. I definitely have a soft spot for Olive Garden chicken Alfredo. What the heck? I'm joking. That's cool. I feel like I'm the only person that doesn't like the creamy sauce. Make the joke, says Alpha. I'm not gonna make the joke. You already know what the joke was. It's already in your head. We all know the joke that I was gonna make, so I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. It's been spoiled. Does anybody know what song I'm singing? I gotta start up music recommendations again because, like, I'm full of them. Just gonna record this really quick. Should take like 2 seconds. I said should. I did say 2 seconds. Oh, and go. So is that on time? No, it's super sloppy, but I just need it to see. I just need to be able to see the notes that I was hitting. Like, this is going to be helpful for me a week from now. Hey. Yo. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I'm going to move on now. Sorry, ignore me. I hate rolly chairs. Can we just get like hover chairs already? Something that levitates, something that's not gonna like run over a bunch of cords and cables. So moving right along, I'm just gonna revisit Dudes really, really quick. I know that Dudes is like 90% done, but right now we're not making any new songs. We're trying to just touch on the songs that I already have like most of the way done, you know, most of the way through, and just add a little bit, some caps to some of these. I actually don't know the joke. Oh, please, Lindsay, please. I'm sending it to you. I'm uploading it to the collective consciousness. Jesse says, I feel like I know the song that vocal melody was for, but I can't remember any of the words and it's killing me. Right, Jesse? Right? I'll like post it in the Discord later because it isn't like my Spotify likes. Wow, the song sounds so slow by comparison to whatever I was just doing.
Every time
Wow, this song sounds so old now. This sounds like I made this in like 2007, guys. It's aging.
every time
This song is so smooth. This song doesn't really have a lot of like bells and whistles. Like, well, it technically has both a bell and a whistle in it, but it doesn't have any like, you know, any of the technical, fun, complicated stuff like the other song I was making had. Even the Plunder Fonks is pretty downplayed, but it's a very smooth song. It's like melted butter when you put it in the waffle mix and it's not mixing right and you're gonna have to like beat it up a little bit. Alpha's ashy. I was gonna combine alpha and the word Alfredo into some type of like unfunny amalgam. That's what the joke was. Sketch Your Zone says, are you gonna make another Christmas video this year? No, I'm not gonna make another Christmas video this year. Thanks for asking though, Sketch Your Zone. Also, thanks for finding that. Yeah, those videos are very old, Sketch. I think the most recent one was uploaded like 6 years ago. So like it's not a thing I do anymore. Like I stopped doing it a pretty long time ago. But thank you for looking at them. I haven't taken them down because they are still like a thing that, I mean, that's still part of me and who I was on YouTube a while ago. So keep up the remnants. You got it. Oh, you know what this part could use? Ha 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 ha. This part could use a riser. Let's make a riser, guys. Let's make like a really silly one. Okay, so I'm gonna make one out of. Is this track free? This track is free. See, I don't even have to add an extra track. It was kismet. It was supposed to happen. I'm gonna put it in this section of the song because there's no percussion here, right? And it's building up to something. My current only risers are reverse crash and Liana's lovely laugh. So I can put in like a synth. I can do that. That's the thing that I can do. And I'm gonna use 3xOSC because 3xOSC 3xOSC is the epitome of the whole if it's not broke, don't fix it adage, where it's like I know where all the things are on it. Like I can sound design and 3xOSC like nobody's business because it's just such a simple synth. I'm gonna go ahead and name it Goofy Riser. Bee ba boo ba boo ba ba ba. My face is crusty, but no one will know. You know, Alpha, there's certain times where, you know what? I stream stinky. Why did I do a mini? Why did I do a mini? What the heck is wrong with me? This is supposed to be okay. Yeah, there's times honestly, sometimes you gotta stream stinky because nobody can smell you. And it doesn't matter. Back when I used to do the videos from the window angle, sometimes I was just like I just wouldn't have pants on because I was like you can't see, and it's like the angle there's just no way you can see that down there, and I was like there's no way I'm gonna put on pants just to Periscope stream. These people don't like me anyway. But I feel you, Alpha. No one will know. We'll never tell. Too bad, says Sketch Your Zone. Your Christmas videos were lit. Oh, thanks, Sketch Your Zone. Sketch Your Zone, did you discover them post-mortem? Did you discover them recently? The Christmas videos, I mean? Or have you been, like, watching them since, like, 2010? Dang, 10 years. Wow. Wow, 10 years. I roasted somebody, I don't care. She doesn't come into the stream. I roasted somebody the other day because, like, she was like wearing like yarn panties, and I didn't like knit like a knit quilt, but that's what her underwear were. And I'm sorry, there's nowhere this conversation can go. There's nowhere that this conversation can go without me being mean. But I did roast her pretty bad. I was like, this is ridiculous. This is it's like grandma. Man, I can't feel good. I just can't feel good. Maybe it does. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Knit quilt panties. That seems sus, right, Cyber? Right? I didn't even like want it. Like I've tried to like No, this is chill. This is chill. I can say this. There was a time in Tumblr, right? Remember Tumblr, guys? Where my Tumblr feed had gotten, let's say, like not safe for work pretty quickly. And by quickly I mean like over the course of a year. I was like on Tumblr and then like following somebody because they're cute, and then like gradually my whole feed just became. Hold on, let me turn this into like a square and a saw. So I'm gonna use the first oscillator as a square. I'm gonna use the second oscillator as a saw. So it'll sound like this. Oops, it'll sound like this. I'm gonna build a riser out of that. So I was we're gonna do more than that, but that's the general idea that we have so far. So I'm following like all these things, and then eventually my Tumblr feed is just like comic stuff. It's like comic books and like lewd content, and I was like, this is what is happening anymore? What have I turned? This used to be a space for like me and my homies, and now it's just kind of like this awful. Like it's awful. It was horrible, and I feel like I went back on Tumblr and I was like, you know what? I'm taking back Tumblr. I'm gonna like declutter my feed. No more just following like some like stupid. I'm gonna say some stupid like angry gamer person. I'm like not following. Well, I did keep following the comic book artist. I followed like a Brian Michael Bendis appreciation Tumblr, which is a thing that I just said with my mouth. And then I would also follow like a bunch of just like random cute people. It was like there's like a whole thing. And I was like, I'm gonna unfollow all these people. I don't know these people. These aren't my friends. These are just randos that I like followed for like really shallow reasons. So I like decluttered my Tumblr, and then like Tumblr like imploded on itself. I like did all this cleaning for nothing. It was like mopping your kitchen and then somebody setting the kitchen on fire. And so I tried to do the same thing with my like Twitter a while back, and I guess like she somehow like fell through the cracks. Like she like somehow remained in there, and underwear made out of yarn. That was the thing. Oops, hold on. You want to add a little bit of a wiggle. I'm gonna play it by itself so you can hear the wiggle. Right. So that's the thing. That's how you do that without automation. I'm an idiot, says Umbe. I don't even know. Oh, are you talking about pitch bend? You're no idiot. If you're an idiot, then I don't know what that makes me. So that's the wiggle. We want the wiggle on the pitch, right? Give me the wiggle. There. I want it faster. I said. Well, too fast. And so now I'm gonna. Oh, I love that sound. It just sounds like. No, I don't want to say that. It sounds like a Capri Sun commercial to me. That's what like a 90s commercial aimed at kids sounds like to me. Like no joke. Everything that I just hear that. That's what a like a Pop-Tart commercial or like a cereal commercial from like 1997 sounds like to me. And then like somebody with like sunglasses or a skateboard and saying like "Hey kids," always opening with "Hey kids." I can't even remember. Oh yeah, so I'm going to forego a lot of the post processing, which I'm going to add like some reverb and probably some delay to it. So for right now, I'm just going to get the automation down for this the volume. Yes. Liana? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Oh, I don't. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Guys, I really try to keep the ball rolling, right? I try to keep the ball rolling even when I've gotten lost, even when I'm confused. I try to keep talking so that people don't think the stream froze. But I like my brain kept trying to process yarn, fart, and cake into like. I was trying to like figure like I've never. Oh man, I did this though. I brought the stream here, so I can't complain. I'm the one that brought this up. I apologize. It's so good. That's what my brain sounds like. Okay, I'm gonna automate speed. I'm gonna automate speed like this. So it's gonna sound like this. No, I need more control. It should be like oh wait, more control. Like that. Whoa, kids. You never had a push pop? Get push and push pop. You don't know what your mouth is missing. Push it down, save some for later. Then we have that. Now it sounds like this. This is ridiculous. Oh, Christ. But now I can't hear Liana's laugh. I'm gonna mix this later, guys. For anybody that's like, I can't hear X thing. It just hasn't been mixed. Oh, that's so sick. Ooh, that last bit right there. like it. I like it. Okay, so I'm going to group this to the above track. I'm going to call this LFO speed. Again, LFO stands for low frequency oscillator. And in this instance, I'm oscillating, I'm oscillating the pitch, which is why it's doing the like, it's the pitch going up and down. I mean, I'm just changing the frequency at which that happens. An LFO of an LFO, or an FO of an LFO. Yeah. There you have it. And so there's a lot happening. If I isolate every individual piece of this project, we have the vocal play, right?
Every time.
And that's it. And then we have the bass guitar. And then, of course, we have our guitar and we have our strings. And we have an ARP, which is hard. And there's a lot of delay and reverb on the ARP. And you can hear it if I stop it. Hear that? There's a lot of atmosphere actually being taken up already. So if we're adding in a riser, we have to be very careful. We being me, have to be very careful not to overwhelm what little headroom I have left with all that stuff going on. So that's why I have the riser turned down pretty quiet. I want it to be underneath. If anything, I want it to be slightly underneath Liana's laugh, which is already underneath some other stuff. Oh, enjoy your haircut. I do like that, like when it kind of slowly does it. That's sick. I might actually just use that one back here. What a cop out, but I like it. That's sick. All right, well, I don't really need to spend much more time on dudes today. Again, this song is going to be done very soon, but I like opening them up every now and then and just adding like one or two things because, God, I wish I could remember who I was talking to in the stream about this. It might have been Umbe. I do not think it was Diz. I don't know who that was. Thank you, MLW. I appreciate it. But there was somebody I was talking to that was just like, oh, it's overwhelming trying to make a song with you hear all these like cool, complex things in your head, and you don't know how to get all that out, in your workflow. It's like it's an overwhelming, daunting task. And my solution to that is just to open a song every day or these aren't even being opened every day. These are being opened like once a week, and I'm just adding like 1 to 2 pieces. And then once I've added that, instead of like grinding my gears trying to figure out what else I can add, I kind of just move on to whatever the next song is. And so that's dudes. That's all I'm going to be adding to that one for today. I like how if you misclick on mobile YouTube, you'll open up the donation screen and end up sending. Oh my God, what? That's a thing? I apologize. I'm gonna get on the phone with YouTube about that soon because we don't want people doing that. We don't want people sending me money on accident. What the heck is this? Oh, I remember this. Ooh, this song's good. Hold on, I can already hear a problem though. In the mix all night. In the mix all night. In the reverb because I don't think I have the low cut. Oh, I do slightly. Why am I hearing more low? Oh, this has vocals. It's like do 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 do. It's something like that. I think this song I'm probably gonna end up having to record vocals on this song before I do a lot of the extra layers, which sucks. Because the only thing that I'm hearing right now that I can add is right here where these bells come in, or this bell anyway. With that bell, I can like add some extra layers to that. Like maybe I can add a xylophone. Maybe I could add like a string pluck. I think the string pluck was or it was like 045. Wow, I'm getting really better. I'm getting much better at like remembering the codes for the sounds. So I can do like a layering thing where I'm like beeba beeba like that, just so it's like an extra layer. I could do something like that. It's not really adding anything to the song though, other than like reinforcing that bell pattern. And I'm already going to be singing that anyway, so I'm not really too worried about reinforcing that melody, because again, that is the vocal melody. I'm going to be singing that part. I don't know. I'll have to come back to that. Unfortunately, like, that is a good song. I kind of wish that it wasn't named Funky Monkey. I can't wait to get vocals down on it so I can name it something that's not Funky Monkey, because that's not gonna stick. That's not gonna stick for me, unfortunately. I know that I had a few others that could use layering. I think Jumble Butt. Again, I apologize for the names. I can remember them better, or I can save them when I have something to save them as. So this one's Jumble Butt, and I'm probably gonna do some layering on this, depending on how it's developed so far. Okay, I remember this. Whoa, I do not remember adding those drums, but that was pretty sick. A little bit too much reverb on them now, but hold on, let me see if that's my reverb. That is my reverb. I'm just going to turn that down a little bit. Oh, it is turned down? No way. Ooh. We'll turn it down more, I guess. Yeah, what the heck, Omni? What were you doing? I'm just going to go ahead and parallel process all of these reverbs, I guess, on these drums. That's better. And then I'm going to turn them down a little bit. This is another one of those songs where the hook, I'm going to go ahead and just add some labels, even if I don't end up adding anything to the song. I'm just going to add some labels up here. So this is another one of those songs where the hook and the verse are the same chord progression, which makes things, which makes the toll on me a little bit heavier. And when I'm talking about toll, I'm mostly just talking about how to make parts of the song unique, you know? Because I'm going to call this verse 1, because when you're dealing with like pop centric or pop arrangements, thank you. When you're thinking of pop arrangements, like, there is a lot of repetition because pop arrangements are more lyrically focused. Dang it, I just deleted something that I didn't want to. They're more lyrically focused pop music. And so when you're doing like adding and subtracting from the song, all of those things are pretty subtle, typically in pop music, much more subtle than they would be in, say, EDM. Like, a lot of times in EDM, you'll change an entire, and I'm not saying that what I'm making right now is EDM, but I'm saying a lot of times in EDM, you'll change the entire makeup of a song in order to usher in a new transition or a new segment. Like it's like this is the rise, this is the climax of the song, this is the drop of the song, this is the intro of the song. For a lot of electronic music, these parts of a song are very distinct and different. And pop music, a lot of times, if you take off the vocals, you're not going to hear too much variation. Too much. A lot of times they will recycle the verse chord progression and use it in the hook. Sometimes they'll change rhythmic things. So if you listen to this verse going into the chorus, like this is the verse. Sorry, this is the verse Rhodes piano section. Sounds like this. And this is the hook Rhodes piano. There's literally no difference. But here is the bass line from the verse. And here's the bass line from the hook. Way less energy, way less variation. So if I'm playing the two together for the verse, even though the chords aren't changing, the bass line is changing, and it makes it sound a little bit different for the hook. Because the bass line is now lining up perfectly with the kick. And in the verses, that's not happening. There's syncopation. Boop, boop. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. So that's where the variation's coming from. But again, you have to remember this song has no vocals yet, and this entire thing, ideally, is going to have vocals. Unless they turn it into, like, halfway through, turn it into a plunderphonics track. I can see, like, the hook being plunderphonic. Right here. I forgot how loud those were. Something that this song... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I remember that. Something that this song actually could use is an ARP to help keep energy. An ARP to help keep energy. And maybe in the verses? Or wait until the hook? I think I'm just going to have to leave this and do vocals on top of it, because I don't want, like, if I put an ARP in there right now before I even have like a solid vocal melody, because the vocal melody that I did have was like the do 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 do, and that's from a while ago. I don't even have that recorded. It's just in my head. It's forever in my head. Like one of those. Those notes. Those are like, that's the vocal melody, and I feel like if I put an ARP on it right now, it might actually mess with the way that works. I'm feeling unwell, not sure why. I kind of hate it. I'm sorry to hear that, Cyber. I was feeling that way yesterday. I hate that, like, everybody was like, dang, I don't feel good. And now every time I feel bad, I just assume that I like caught COVID somewhere. And like, that was not me. I was not one of those people, but I have become one of those people now. Where like I sleep with my window slightly open, and it is a little bit colder in LA now, cold for LA, and because of this, I'll always wake up with like a little bit of like a stuffy nose and feel like my throat will feel a little weird, and it goes away, after 15 minutes of being upright and moving around. But I always wake up and I'm just like, oh, is this it? Is this it for me? This song, oh crap. I actually just opened Just Believing that, like, absentmindedly while I was talking. This song, I don't think it needs anything else. Oh, wait, I added an ARP to it. I remember Cyber making a joke about maximum effort. I did add an ARP. Hold on. Let me restart this because I forgot that I did that. I'm hungry. I want big pizza. I want pizza with big crust. Nothing. I love big, soft, pillowy crust on pizza. Oh. Wow. Well, how much we still have 30 minutes left. One of these days I'm going to order a pizza. I haven't ordered a pizza in a really, really long time. I haven't ordered a pizza. Like, I mean for delivery, sorry. I've definitely ordered a pizza. I had a pizza last week, but like I haven't had a pizza delivered in a very long time, and not even because of Corona. Like I think the last time I had a pizza delivered to my place might have been like 2017 or 2016.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
Whoa, Cyber, I'm not letting that Fresh Prince reference just go unappreciated. I know every single line of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I know every line of that show. This isn't some bragging contest. This isn't a thing to be proud of. I understand this now. But I'm just saying, Cyber made a very specific James Avery, Uncle Phil reference from the episode, like the Thanksgiving episode. Oh. Whoa, Thanksgiving. Cyber, did you do that on purpose? Were you theming that? Umbe is out of here. Umbe is going to head into the depths of the city now. Thanks for the stream, boss. You're very welcome, Umbe. I hope you have a good time in the city. You beat me to it. I'll be there. I'll be right behind you.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' intentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing.
It's
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' intentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
Just believing.
I'm supposedly there. Out loud.
This town is Jesus'
I'm supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there. Out loud. What day is this?
This town
Just
is
believing.
Jesus'
Supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
Oh, yeah.
I'm supposedly there. Out loud.
This town
Just
is
believing.
Jesus'
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
we're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. Out loud. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' intentions.
Supposedly there.
Hold on. I don't like that the ARP goes over the little, like, that thing.
Supposedly
I don't like that, so I'm going to go in here and fix that really quick. Or maybe, hold on.
supposedly
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm just gonna cut. I'm gonna cut the ARP just for a second, so that what's it called? Marimba can ring through. So I'm gonna cut this back.
Supposedly there.
I'm gonna do something with the drums.
Supposedly there.
And then it's like
Supposedly there. Supposedly there.
the hi-hat's still in there. That's what's sounding weird.
Supposedly there.
And then that's gone.
Supposedly there.
Maybe I can do like a
Supposedly there.
yeah.
Supposedly there.
Then put one after it too.
Supposedly there. Air gun go.
Cool. I'm happier with that.
Supposedly there. Air gun go. Just believing.
I appreciate you, Crow. Hi, by the way. I think I must have forgotten you were in here. Also, this part with the piano is going to be a lot of mixing stuff. I don't know if I'm changing the arrangement, but I am going to change the way a lot of this stuff is EQ'd. For sure. Hold. Do. These, I don't know why these stop early. They shouldn't. So let me just scoot those over. Do I have a ride cymbal that I can put there? Or like a crash? And then like cut it before things happen.
I'm supposedly there. Air gun go.
Oh, thanks, Cyber. Did I come up with a title for the Baywatch song? Not until I come up with lyrics for it, but no, not yet. Eventually.
I'm supposedly there. Air gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
That can't be by itself. Sorry. The doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
There. Air gun go. Just believing.
I've decided. Do-da-da-da-da-da. That's hard with no like wind up. Okay, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Just believing. Just believing. Just believing. Just believing. Just believing. Just believing.
Just believing. Just believing. I'm probably gonna end up like chopping and sampling this to make a different song too. Something's wrong with me. Yeah, you didn't miss it. You didn't miss it, Jaime. What is that? 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 What is that, guys? What is that rhythm called? That's not 3/4, is it? Because it's not really waltzy. It's like a very specific, like, It's like a.
Just,
It's very dancey. Anyways, let me record this really quick.
just believe me. Just believe me.
Let me arm a track. Here. Oh, this will do. There's already a track armed. Silly me. Wait, hold on. Okay, that scared me for a second. Doot. Can we believe? Give me a count in, actually, so I don't freak out.
Just believe me.
Whoa, I said give me a count in. What the heck?
Just believe me.
That was clean. Did I record it? Oh, tell me you recorded it. It was clean. You didn't oh. Okay, all right. I didn't record it. That's all right. All right, I'll try it again.
Just believe me.
Didn't feel as clean as the first one, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm just freaking out for no reason. Is there already a pizzicato channel? Pizzicato track channel? Oh my god, this song's so complicated. Oh, my brain. I don't think there is one. And if there is, I'm not going to find it in this nightmare of a track. So I'm just going to make a new one, and I'm going to call... Wait, do I have any strings, actually? Here's a string. I'll just put it down here with this string. That's from something. I mean, it's just a riff. It's from whatever music uses that riff, but something specific I'm thinking of. I could always click it in. You're absolutely right. Was that a march cadence? Is that it? Is that what? There's a few DDR songs that have that rhythm. I'm gonna call this MX61. It's actually starting to get a little warm in here. I'm gonna call this 61. I mean MX61 0044 because I'm like really good at memorizing numbers now, and I don't need to actually look at my keyboard to figure out what sound this is. And then I'm gonna make it super dark brown. I said super dark brown. Oh, you know what sounds really good right now? Freaking the sandwiches they make at Noah's Bagels. I don't know if anybody in the stream knows what Noah's Bagels is, but whew. Ooh boy. They kill it. They kill them bagels. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what they be doing in there. Bagels be hot. Alright, let me turn this down.
Just believe me.
Turn it down more and then pan it.
Just believe me.
Nice. A little bit louder.
Just believe me.
Nice. Now pan it to the right again.
Just believe me.
Beautiful. Turn it down a little bit.
Just believe me.
Alright, now we need a Glock and Spiel. But there already is a Glock and Spiel in this song, you say. And where is it? It's way up here for some reason. It's right here. Oh.
Just believe me.
Oh, it's the ARP. I'm not going to put it in the same place as that because that's a different ARP. Ah, pretty.
Just believe me. Just believe me. Just believe me.
Well, hold on a second. Oh, I've run out of range on the keyboard. Ha, that's why it's not changing. I have to actually scoot over and play it higher.
Just believe me. Just believe.
That's pretty. That's pretty. That's pretty. We got it.
Just believe me.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't want to check. But I feel like this is getting past my comfort zone as far as how many tracks are in this song. I want to say this is 003 Glock. Am I right? Am I right? It was 005. All right, well, that was pretty close. Okay, gonna make it a light shade of blue. I'm gonna scoot you down. I'm going to normalize you. I'm going to auto name you and auto color you. And then I'm going to send you to your own unique mixer channel. And then I'm going to take off the MX61 so that it's actually going through to the master channel. And I'm going to scoot you all the way to the left so that you're next to your plucky pizzicata compatriot. I'm going to turn you down, and then I'm going to pan you a little bit to the left so it sounds like this. Oops, it sounds like this.
Just believing.
Too quiet, right? Yes, I agree. So turn it up a little bit.
Just believing.
Too quiet still?
Just believing.
Nice.
Just believing.
Go down a little bit.
Just believing.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it from the back. Let me hear it from the back.
I'm supposedly there. You're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. Days.
This now
Just believing.
is the
It's like the song. I'm supposedly there. You're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there.
This now
Just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna.
So the problem, I gotta stop with starting sentences that way. So the task now at hand is to make this, because this section, right? Like I'm going into it. It's nice.
Just believing. I'm supposedly there. Days.
this now
Just believing. It's like
We're still kind of messing around at this part, like building up, and then once it gets to this part, this is like when it breaks up and it's just fun.
believing. I'm supposedly there.
this now
Just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna go. Just believing.
So with this part, starting from here, let me actually put a time marker in there so I even remember it. So starting from this point, it's kind of like overture vibes. Does anybody know what overture vibes are? So overture vibes, if you've seen a Broadway play or a Broadway musical, which I know not every musicals aren't for everybody. Some people are like, I hate them. They're so cheesy. They're so whack. I don't like watching musicals. Well, I don't know what to say to you. But for the people that have seen musicals, or the people that haven't and want to, or the people that are indifferent about musicals, a lot of times in musicals they'll do this thing. It's kind of like, think of it as an overworld theme almost. Like at the end of the musical, they usually combine all of the elements and all the different songs that you've heard throughout the play. Like if you've seen Les Mis on Broadway play, like basically every song from the very first song with Jean Valjean to the very last song with the French Revolution with you don't care about the characters' names. But like they take all those songs and they combine them in the very last song, and it has this really cool, overlaid, beautiful amalgamation feel. I call it an overture. I think that there's actually two proper musical, or at least Broadway terms for it. Overture. Both of them start with an O though. I'm just gonna call it an overture. Omni is into musicals. Omni is into musicals. I do like music, and I do make music. I'm not gonna sit here for very long on this topic, but I do have a lot of musician friends that are like, I hate musicals. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm not saying they're in any ways hypocrites or whatever. I'm not saying they're paradoxical. It's possible to like a thing and also not like another thing. It's very possible. But as a musician, as somebody who makes music, I just think that there's so much to appreciate in musical theater, even outside of the music, even if it's just from like a performing standpoint. Like the people that are performing in musicals have to be able to do so much. They're singing, they're dancing, they're running around, they're sweating, they're doing voices. There's just a lot that they have to do. And I appreciate that. But even just from a musical standpoint, musical theater is, in my opinion, this really weird halfway point between making an album and also making a film score, where you have to do a lot of like sing-songy show tunes type things, but then there's just straight up songs. And I would actually put musical theater on a different island than I would put, say, a Disney movie that has music in it. You know, like, yeah, if you watch The Little Mermaid, there's going to be like sing-along moments in it, but I think it's different. For example, there isn't the, anyways, whatever. You get the point that I'm trying to make. You get the point. So I'm calling this the overture because if you listen to this part in the song, really, if I'm just scrolling down, you can see like, okay, we have the piano that came in the bridge. We have the jazz vocal sets, a little like ba ba ba. We have those parts in here. We have the guitar, which is the main bit, you know. We have that bit. We have our jazz vocals. We have our broken sine wave. We have our bass guitar. Our vocal play.
This now is Jesus.
My undivided.
These.
We've got the rats. Remember these? We got the rats. We've got, I mean, obviously we've got Cyber in here still doing
Air gun go.
the thing. And we have all the drums. And so it has this more overture vibe because we've taken what we had in the intro, we've taken what we had in the first verse and the first hook, and we've taken what we had in the bridge, and we're mashing them all up together in the end, which is a lot of fun until it comes to mixing. And I'm just saying there's a few mixing things that I need to do specifically with the piano. Because if I take out the piano, it sounds like this.
Just believing. I'm supposedly there.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus.
My undivided.
These.
I'm supposedly air gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now.
Like, it sounds good without the piano, but I need sustaining chords to glue some of the chord progressions, because if we have the guitar that's going, the guitar is very stabby. It's very like staccato. There isn't like blah, blah, blah. We don't have like the sustained chords to help tie some of these like sporadic bits together, and that's why I added the piano bit in this bit. But it's just not mixed properly yet. I feel like the piano is just a little bit too aggressive, rambunctious. It's taking up a little bit too much room. Does that mean maybe I don't play a piano? Maybe I do it with strings? I don't know. Because I don't want to overcrowd this section.
I'm supposedly there.
This now.
Just believing.
Jesus.
My undivided.
These.
I'm supposedly air gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus. These.
Supposedly.
And then this arpeggiator I added last week. Oh, you know what I should do? The pizzicato bit that I just added. Hold on. The pizzicato, like the plucky pizzicato bit, I should add that in over here on the arp just to tag those last notes. Do-do-do-do-do. Let me hear how that sounds. That's sick. I like it. Sick. Anyways, yeah, I did the ARP last time. The ARP is just... Is that Poison? Poison, is that you? Who is that? Who is that doing that ARP? Who are you? It is Poison. Okay, my ears are good. And then I just mimic the same notes with xylophone. And then I mimic the same notes with glockenspiel. And then I just muted the guitar so it was only bass in the ARP. Yeah, I kept the elephant horn in there. So, wait, what did we add today? Oh, today we added the... We added that tag at the end.
Can we believe?
Terrific.
I love that. We're going to keep adding to this song, actually. Because these bits, specifically... Specifically this bit. It's all texture. That's just texturing. That's not even necessarily important to have that harmonically because it's being played over other instruments that have those same chords. You understand what I'm saying? Like those notes already exist in the song. This saw is just for texture. To like to have that opening. That's the only reason why it's in there because I already have those notes with the guitar. If you listen to the guitar. So when I put the pad over it, it's just for texture. So we're probably gonna keep adding like textural stuff to this song, but as far as like the actual music, it's good. And I need to mix the weird overture section of the song, but we're coming right around on that. We're coming right around on Dudes. We've came around on Dropout. Dropout is done. What is Nightfire? What is this? Probably nothing good, but I'm gonna open it anyway out of curiosity. See where we are with whatever this is. Also, I have a song called Showered. There's a lot of songs. See, this is why I didn't want to start a new song today. There's like mad songs in here, and they're all like hyper developed. Oh, I remember this. This bit. Yo, what the heck is that? Yo, get your man out of here. What the heck? Thank you. Like, something has to come from that. But hold on, I just want to see what Showered is really quick. Because I don't remember, but I do remember making something and naming it Showered. I just don't remember what it sounded like. I've never been like I've never been somebody up until my last couple of releases. I've never been somebody that writes primarily with vocals. You know, I usually made a lot of instrumental music, and then I did make vocals, but it was like usually an afterthought. A lot of these songs are kind of designated for vocals, so it's hard to give these projects names when, you know, the vocal bit isn't there yet. What is this? What is this? Oh, I remember it. Dee-da, dee-da. Yeah, I remember this one. I'm mad stupid because I'm like trying to look for the next song to add stuff to, and we are at 6 hours. Like I'm supposed to end the stream. Something blue. God, there's so many. Oh man, Spronk. I forgot about Spronk. Spronk also needs mad things added to it. Yeah, I'm so glad we didn't start a new song this stream. I apologize to anybody who was like looking forward to seeing some like new stuff get added, and it's just mostly review, but. Listen to all these songs. Like, the thing is, they're not like little like boo-boo doodle ideas. Like, they're like full structured songs, and so I can't neglect them. I have to like see some of these through first. Is this the one with the weird break in it? Oh, it is. That's bad. Thanks, Liana. Whoa, I'm so sorry, guys. I went into a trance and started daydreaming. That's pretty much it though. But thank you, Liana. I do appreciate you for saying that. The hooks, if you like look at the actual composition of the track, like look at how like complicated the verse. Wait, let me make sure I'm saying the right part of the song. That's the hook. The hook is like really complicated. But then once we get into the verses, it all drops out and becomes really like kind of bland. Sorry, I said that backwards. That's the verse. This is the hook. And it gets really simple. I think because I already have the vocal melody. The vocal melody is the like da 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 ba ba da 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 ba da ba da 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 ba da. Sounds like a freaking Mario Ghost. My bad. That one. I have the vocal melody and it fits in with the brass. I think I'm gonna start trying, and this is like hard for me because again, I'm not a disco arranger. I'm just somebody that likes disco music, and I'm like trying to by ear like figure out what the groove is. Like, you know, it's like looking at somebody do a kickflip and then trying to do it for yourself. It's like if you don't really know the technique, it's like you're really having to go off of what you're perceiving. And I know like the grooves that I'm feeling in disco, and I'm not exactly sure how to capture that, but one thing that I feel like I wasn't doing is doing brass accents. Brass accents is, in my experience in disco music as listening to it, it's a really big part of it, actually. Like, if you look at these MIDI notes right here, these aren't anything super complicated, but this is the brass backing, you know? Right here. Just really small, tight, stupid things like that. And then over here, like the descending notes. Really subtle things like that are actually pretty important in disco music. I think whenever I thought of brass samples, I always thought, or brass, sorry, samples. Whenever I think of brass arrangements in disco, I always think of like the real big, like, like, you know, really lead heavy stuff, like what happens in Dudes, the little, it's got like this cool, funky, riffy element to it. And when you actually listen to disco music, or if you're listening to city pop or any of the disco influence or disco focused genres, there's like these really wild brass arrangements happening in the background that aren't necessarily call and response for vocals. They're not necessarily even harmonies of the vocals. They're not harmonies for the lead line. They aren't themselves the lead line, and they're not the chords either. They're just kind of doing these nice little like sprinkled bits around. And as somebody that's like an amateur music arranger, it's been like a really interesting touch and go trying to figure out exactly where the pocket for those brass arrangements lie. But I feel like this song may have been my only and first success in that. Why don't we play the... Oh, I guess it is Friday. Liana wants to play Among Us. I think, we can play. I mean, I'm down if other people are down. I do need to eat something and, like, do some other stuff, though, beforehand. I think chill vocals could fit, but only briefly, not the whole song. Says Alpha. Yes. I think here. Well, here's the places for the vocals. The vocals, like, this is the intro. Vocal. No, this is still the intro. Sorry, this is like the disco intro. Intro. We have vocals there. That's all the vocals there. This would be also vocals. But you can see the arrangement's way more complicated here, so I probably have to pull some stuff out. This probably wouldn't be my vocals. For some reason, I'm hearing this song as a duo. It's somebody else's voices here. That's better. I'm actually cleaning it up as I'm talking. Wow. I don't even make music, but I want to make a song. What does that mean? I'm flattered, but I don't know what that means. Actually, no, I do know what that means. I do know exactly what that means. I don't tap dance, but I was looking at the what's her name? Carol Burnett? Something? Oh, I'm sorry. She's the GOAT. But anyways, I was looking at her show the other day, and she was like tap dancing, and I was like, I've never wanted to tap dance with somebody so badly until now. And I can't even tap dance. I remember being a kid. Oh, uh-oh. I don't think this will be bad. I don't think this will be bad. I used to look at Shirley Temple movies, and I would think like, wow, life can sure be easy when you look like Shirley Temple. And I used to really want to, like, there's like a lot of scenes with Shirley Temple dancing with, like, I don't know, The Help. And I was like, wow, this makes me want to dance. And I don't want to dig into the deeper maybe implications of Shirley Temple dancing with the Black Butler. I don't want to, if there are any implications, which there are. I don't want to go into them. I'm just gonna say I do not tap dance, and it made me want to tap dance. Leona says, I'm actually imagining more deep notes for vocals to like contrast. Ooh. Oh, you're thinking, oh, what happened to that one dude? Remember that black dude that lived in Japan that sang really deep? And he made a song. Doesn't matter. Anyways, you're hearing deep vocal melodies, Leona. Maybe if I don't have the do, I don't know that I need to have that in. I'm doing things when there's no actual vocals yet. Don't worry about it. Waffler says, it's afternoon, Medley. Bro, it's 5 p.m. here. How's a morning medley? Well, I start the stream Waffler at 9 a.m. So it starts off as a morning medley, and it would be too much effort for me to go into the YouTube studio and change the name of the stream halfway through. Also, for the people that were trying to find it, maybe that would. Anyways, point is, it starts in the morning and it ends in the afternoon, at least on Fridays. Waffler, by the way, Waffler, welcome to the stream. I was thinking of that auto-tune voice where you can't really understand what's being said, but you know there are vocals. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I hear you. I mean, the initial vocal melody, I don't know if you remember, it was in my Instagram story. The initial vocal melody was performed on the vocoder, and I wasn't actually saying real things. I was just saying gibberish. Joji way, Joji wo ba wa ba, Bibelan fi mayo, Bi boufle, Phoebe buffet. Point is, I can't. There's a few times where it's hard to add extra layers when you don't have the vocals yet, and since I write lyrics and vocals very slowly, guys, I do not. There are a few people I know, Tribes being one of them. The person that I made the song "Waiting" with, she can hear me play like a chord progression a few times and like have vocals in like 15 minutes. She's basically me. She's basically the way I am with piano and chords, but with vocals and vocal melodies and lyrics. And I just I don't have it. I don't have whatever she's got. So it's going to be a long hard road for me to get vocals for a lot of these songs. But it's always really rewarding once I finally get there. Anyways, we're past 6 hours, so I am going to go back to Hoggarts. For those of you that remember Hoggarts, the initial, my foot's in frame. I don't like that. Anyways, for me, I'm going to go ahead and fix Hoggarts. Or at least play Hoggarts so you guys can see what was actually added and what was changed and what was moved around and what was deleted. And then we can start going over news and closing up for the stream. Unless anybody has any questions, anybody has anything they want to hear, anything they want to see, anything they were curious about, anything they wanted me to teach them how to do, or any words of encouragement people wanted. I believe it's a microcorg, says Liana. Liana is absolutely right. It is a microcorg. That white keyboard up here, this guy, my baby. Did you touch Con Man today? I did touch Con Man today, but I didn't add anything to it. I opened it because I was like, oh, wasn't that the drum and bass song? But I didn't add a second phase to it. I didn't, but I will. It's a good question. You must have just missed it. I didn't have it open for very long, so it would have been easy to miss now that I'm thinking about it. This is what we did to Hoggarts. Sorry. These are the changes. These are the Hogwarts changes. First change, we added a white noise riser. The white noise riser sounds like this. And we already kind of went over like exactly how that works, what all these automation clips are actually doing to the white noise riser. We also added an ARP, guys. It sounds like this. Whoa, is there an LFO on this? I do not like that. Hold on. I didn't hear that before. I'm hearing it now. Where are you? Get out of there. Oh my god. Go away. Whoa, why does it still sound like there's a... I don't have time for this. Anyways, this is the first ARP. And then this is the second ARP that I added to layer over it. It was giving me Final Fantasy VII vibes. And then I added this stack string, just 3 chords. I added these 3 chords on the staccato strings, I mean. It was just, you know, replacing another sound. We messed around with the bass line, but I'm just going to go ahead and play it from beginning to end so we can hear where a lot of the additions were. Because I added an entire percussion section that was literally just MX61. Like I did it, we were talking about boss battles. That's why I don't remember adding some of this stuff. I had a really like in-depth conversation with everybody in the stream about bosses and what they are and what it means to be one. And what they consider to be a boss in games and what they consider to be a good boss in games. And I made this whole MX61 percussion section while we were talking about that. Somebody in the stream did say it was George Lopez drums, which I thought was fun. Anyways, sounds like this. That's it. Oh, it sounds so pretty now. Everything, once you get to the end of it, guys, it's like a beautiful meal. It seems so tedious in practice, but then once you get to the end, baby.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
This is where the vocals would go.
Picture this.
Definitely gonna add some stuff here.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
This is second verse. Second verse.
Picture this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's you. Oh, I forgot about. I'm sorry, I forgot about that part. That hit me. I did not know that was coming. Whoa, that's sick. I was like in a groove. Sorry, I'm gonna finish it out.
Picture this. Picture this.
That's currently the song. As we just did this like little review run, I heard little things I need to change, but we are out of time. So that is the end of the review. This is a good song. I feel good about this one. If I'm going through and I feel like there are certain songs that have there are certain songs. Every song, by the way, when it gets to about 80%, starts to be like, ooh, I like this one. And I think Dudes is that, and it's like really smooth. Bus Fare is that. Definitely Just Believing is that, obviously. Just Believing is a clear front runner, right? Spronk is that, the song that we were listening to right before this one with the vocal melody, and the like really like chill disco vibes. They're kind of coming together. There's quite a few of them that feel full, feel good, feel. Yeah, Bus Fare feels good.
Waffles make me angry. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Waffles make me.
Yeah, like these are all like chill. Like I think that once they're at 80%, like I do want to do a little bit more with Bus Fare. Like it's not at that like sweet spot yet, but the other ones, they've reached their sweet spot. Yeah, Dropout is basically done. It's reached its sweet spot. Dudes is good. Just Believing is good. A lot of these are kind of getting. I'm glad that this was mostly a review stream. I don't necessarily want to turn next week into a review stream also, but I might spend most of the time like capping off some of these songs. Vocals I will probably record outside of the stream, and the reason that I record vocals outside of the stream is because, guys, I do a lot of vocal takes before I arrive at one that I like a lot, like an hour's worth sometimes, like so much so that like my voice starts hurting, and I don't want to do that in the stream. That won't be fun. I'll just keep laughing, and it won't be productive. But I'll probably record some of the vocals, and then we can maybe mix them in stream. I can show you how I like do like my tuning and stuff like that. We can do that, but in general, I feel like a lot of these are feeling good, and Hogwarts is finally reaching like its kind of a event horizon where it can't be bad, because some songs can start sounding good, and then I can keep working on them and I can ruin them. But I feel like it's past the point now, and it's just gonna be good now. I'm picturing a dance floor getting down to this, says Liana. Oh, I appreciate that, Liana. Picturing dance floors in 2020. Just trying to have the people have a good time. I don't know. I've been saying no to all the shows. I'm not gonna say any names. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but there have been 3 people now that have hit me up about playing shows, and not URL shows, like real straight up just shows happening. And I have said no to them. I've also said no to the URL shows too. I just don't feel like it right now, but we'll get back out there. I do appreciate everybody for their contributions, specifically like like, yeah, when I just opened up Bus Fare, it's like, yeah, Umbe's voice is in Bus Fare. I also have Jesse's voice in Bus Fare. Like, there's some people's voices in Bus Fare, but specifically, I'm talking about Hoggarts, because Hoggarts, the hook, and it might not seem like, for those of you that like recorded this whole thing, this whole message, for those of you that recorded the thing and you sent in the things, it might seem like, oh, Omni only used like 2 seconds of my voice, or Omni only used 0.6 seconds of my voice, and it doesn't seem like you made this big difference in the song. And I hear you 100%. But oh my god, that's so annoying. I don't know what makes Fruity Loops do that, but it is important. And I mean, without the contributions, probably wouldn't have been able to make this song happen. Look, the song doesn't even fit in. I have it minimized as small as it can be, and the song doesn't fit all in frame. Isn't that wild? The song's just gotten too big. It's a big dude now.
Picture this.
So yeah, finally thank you again for everybody's contribution to that. I am oh no, wait, hold on, sorry, something bad might have just happened. I might have broken something on FL Studio. I need to make sure that this isn't permanent. I think it's good that we got a little bit of everybody in there, says Liana. Me too. I'm glad. Thank you all for your help. Yeah, like Chainsmokers did, indeed. I think that covers all the question. I still have to play Hush Hour. I'm still gonna go over the news. I do have some releases out. Signals, Tall Tales, House of Omni, Nice Dream, Love Dream, Speed Dream, Daydream, Lust Dream, Quick Breath, and Ego Death are the name of all of my albums or collections of songs, bodies of work, whatever you want to call them. That is the name of all of them that are currently out. You can hear them on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. And I just realized I did accidentally delete the clarinet line. Oh, Omni. Oh. Why? You know what? I'm just gonna re-record it later. I'm gonna re-record it. I have it saved in there, so I know which one to record. But yeah, I must have just been getting carried away and accidentally deleted it. Anywho, it sounded okay actually, by the way, without the clarinet. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna play Hush Hour now. If anybody has any last-minute comments, questions, or concerns, now is the time of the stream where you have to get those out. Do. Oh. Look at that. Look at that angle. Look at that janky angle. That's as good as it's going to be, guys. That's as good as it's going to be. I'm so hungry. I think. Oh, sorry. You're welcome, Jaime. Sorry that at the end it got a little overdriven. I forgot that I had the overdrive on. Where is Crow? Where's Crow? Crow's not here, right? I feel like that would have pissed Crow off. Anywho, thank you everybody for being in the stream. I do appreciate you guys. Again, I do hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. Again, if that is something that you do celebrate. If not, you know, I hope you had a good Thursday. It's still Thursday, you know, no matter what country you live in, no matter what your whole deal is. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. What else is it? What else do I have to say? This is the last stream of the week. Just in case anybody didn't know, I don't stream on the weekends. I will be back here on Monday for Morning Medley number 271. We're getting closer to 300, so I'm going to have to be making some changes. I'm still kind of like torn on whether or not I'm going to take a break between season 2 and season 3, but I do feel like I'm leaning slightly more towards taking a break, even if it's just like a week or 2 weeks between the two seasons, because it's like I'm pretty like overwhelmed right now, and I feel like some of the changes that I'm making to go into season 3 are going to require me not streaming during those changes happening, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't, I can explain it more on Discord or something really quickly. And lastly, if anybody does want to play Among Us, I can do that today, or tonight rather, after I finish some work stuff, and I can see you guys in there. But other than that, if you don't join the thing, or if you don't join the Discord, I hope that you guys do have a really good weekend. It's been a wild time, and I mean, I don't know if Black Friday still exists. I just hope you guys are staying safe. Jesus. All right. Thank you as always, guys, for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I hope to see you on Monday for 271. Add everybody when I do. Yeah, I'll tag everyone when/if an Among Us game does happen tonight. I'll remember. Word up, Jaime. Abo, everybody. Enjoy your weekend.